Ah, crap. Oh, I'm struggling. Hold on. Why aren't you working? Oh, shit. Everything's lagging. Why? Oh, no. Hi, hold on. Nothing's working. Shut up. Why are you even watching? It's a dating simulator. I thought you didn't like those. Ahem, hot men. Hi! Hi! Oh, everybody's here for the hot men. Hold on. My little guy... my little guy isn't showing up for some reason, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not sure why, but, hold on. There you go, chat. You go there. My bad. Surprise us. They love hot men. Hell yeah. I don't like them, but I wanted to say hi. Oh, okay. Hold on. Everything is, like, not working for me right now. I don't know why. I love hot men. Hi. Okay, you know what? It's okay that my little guy isn't showing up. It's fine. I will just close out VOD. Oh, can somebody make an announcement that I have gone live, by the way? I know I have like 3 mods. Yeah, I have like 3 mods in the chat. It's very clear, like 2. Hi, Missy. This is a hot dad simulator. Nice song, by the way. Does everybody like this song? Also, how do I sound? Can you guys hear the sound well? I don't actually know if I can use my controller for this, and it doesn't look like I can. I'm gonna leave it plugged in though, so that like you guys can hear me well. You're not gonna put the fucking link, dumbass! Put the link! You're supposed to put the link! I love you. Sometimes you're supposed to put the link in there. And... God, why do I have to do everything myself? Turn the music down slightly. No. You're supposed to do everything in the same message. This is why I do things myself. Music's a little loud. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I will totally lower the game volume for you guys. Oh, my bad. Is that better? Can you guys hear me better? Everyone has their own order? Well, follow mine when you're in my server! Anyway, let us start the game. Also, I do not have a snack right now, but okay, bye. I do not have a snack right now, but I do have apple sauce, apple juice. Jesus Christ, I keep trying to say applesauce instead of apple juice. Z sounds. Sleeping. More sleeping. Dad. Z. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be... Hell yeah, pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Apple Goose. Apple Goose. We love Apple Goose. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Me try sleep now? Okay, I love you.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and I sit up. I am lying in the middle of the room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Hold on, my light is on and I would like to turn it off. Alright. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Ugh, okay. I guess I'll go brush my teeth then. Ah! Hold on, I'm adjusting. Made plenty of carbs the night before a big game. Oh, hell yeah.
Build that dad.
Build that dad! There's a lot of options here. All right, I was trying to use my controller, forgetting that my controller does not work. So it's mouse pad. Do we want twink? Semi-twink. Kind of, buff and hairy. I'm thinking, like, kind of buff and hairy. You know, well, maybe less hairy. Twink? You should play the Colonel Sanders dating sim next. Oh my god, I have like 7 minutes on that game. I could not handle it. Like, I was playing it just like on my own for funsies. And I have 7 minutes on it. I mean, I guess I might play it, like, okay, I need money to play that game, okay? I would need at least $20 to play that game. I guess let's do, oh, well, Twink, okay, I see. Twink is still Twink, it's just Hairy Twink. Do we want Hairy or no Hairy? I think let's do buff. I have $20. You would not give me $20 just to watch me play the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Ha! Should we go with the Chad face? You don't know that? Let's go with the Chad face. Hold on, hair. Ooh, hair. Options. Man bun, man bun, man bun. Hold on. Oh, hey, that hair has a streak in it. That's cool. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Goku hair. Space Warrior hair. It's called Space Warrior hair. That's fucking crazy. Hold on while I try and find my mouse. I might not be able to find it, though. But it's getting annoying using the pad. Oh my god, hold on. I just found something else looking for my mouse pad. Hold on. I gotta go tell my mom this. I will be right back. Give me 1 minute, guys. Hold on. I'll be back. Yes, now I have a spare. Okay, guys, I'm back. I lost my earbuds a while ago, and then I just found them, which is why I had to go and leave real quick. Goku looking ass, yes. We should do a Minecraft stream together. Yes. I am planning to start playing Minecraft again soon on stream. I've been playing Minecraft like on my own lately. Still don't know where my mouse is because I ran off to go tell my mom about the earbuds. I might not actually find my mouse, and that is unfortunate. But yeah, for like two straight months, my earbuds were missing, and then I just found them after we had already replaced them. Yes, and I cannot for the life of me find my mouse. That's okay. Alright, anyway, let us get back into it. Let's not do the Goku hair because I'm not really a big fan. We got a ponytail. No, oh, no, my bad. Curls with a Z. Wait, should we do like a strange color? I kind of like the black, actually. Ah, anime eyes! Heart eyes, hooded eyes. These are fancy eyes. Heart eyes, trust. Heart eyes, got it. Should we do that one? That color? Because it's like pink-ish. Wait, but there's snake eyes too. Snake eyes are so cool. Slick eyes. I didn't even read all of these titles. Oh, Space Warrior eyes. Again. Space eyes, heart eyes with the pink. Got it. Noses. That looks like... That nose reminds me of fucking... Larry from Sally Face. Which I need to buy the game so that I can play on stream, because I really want to play Sally Face. Greek nose? Let's do the Greek nose. Oh my lord! Salty mouth. Slim mouth. Smirk. Let's do the smirk. Hold on. Brows. Wait, I actually don't like the color I chose for the mouth. I'm gonna do the kitty one actually instead. I might start streaming competitive Pokemon. Ooh! You'll get it. Okay, brows. These hard eyes are actually really pissing me off. We did the black, so... Let's do the scar, because we're emo and have trauma. That's the fucking Markiplier. Wait, is there pink? Ha! There's pink! Guys, should we do the Markiplier, Should we do the Markiplier beard? You scare me? I scare you? Why? Make Markiplier. Just make your character him. Okay, hold on. Wait, now I have to change things. He's just afraid of women. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I guess we're making Markiplier now. Hold on. I gotta figure out what eyes are, like, best like Markiplier. Hold on. What is Markiplier's eyes? Can I do this from memory without looking up a picture of him? Wait, that's funny. The eggy eyes. Narrow eyes. This guy needs glasses. If your eyes are that small, you need glasses. I think maybe these? Hold on, what's Markiplier's eye color? Brown or hazel, right? Fuck, I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's go with hazel. I guess we're making hold on, what's his hair? His current hair. I'd say... No, that looks like, that'd be like Snape. Should I leave the body the same? Should we have like Chad Markiplier? I think I'm gonna leave it in the bun, because I feel like Markiplier would unironically have his hair in a bun. Marking flyer? Sora, yo! We've decided to make Markiplier in this dad dating sim. So that's what we're doing. How are you? Oh wait, isn't your stream supposed to be soon? What are you doing in my chat? Are you streaming tonight anyway? You might not be. Wait, what day is today? It's Saturday. Oh, so you would be streaming. Interesting. My bad. Hey, it wasn't my choice actually, it was Crow. Blame Crow for this. I'm not streaming tonight. No, I'm exhausted. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yes, you take the rest. Hold on. Where are the eyebrows? There they are. I mean, why? Oh, 5 a.m. Jeez. What were you doing up? And you just got home? Oh no. Yeah, take the day off. And Kate and I've been wishing the same thing because it's so cool. I had to work at 5:30. Oh, right. Right, I didn't. Oh, yes, okay. My brain stopped working for a minute. So what are Markiplier's eyebrows? I don't want to look up a picture of him. I want to do this from memory. I don't think they're like that. I mean, I think that's the closest. Facial hair. Oh, that glasses. Does he wear glasses? He doesn't have any eyebrows. Trash. I am not trusting that. Does Markiplier wear glasses though? Fuck. I don't think he does. I'm gonna say no. Piercings, probably. Maybe his ears. Does Markiplier have his ears pierced? Fuck. He wears Jacksepticeye contacts. He does not. Imagine working a job and not being above. Trying to get a job test. You're never gonna get a job, Crow. But does Markiplier have his ears pierced? I'm gonna say no. Also trying to get a job. I technically have a job. Egg. Badass tea. Danny? Who's Danny? I just started working again, Ben Lily do. Yay! Glad that you've got work again. The kitten suit? Oh, do we vibe with the kitten suit, guys? Wait. It feels great. Yes, I'm sure it does. I'm glad that your work is picking up again, because I know it was slow for a good while. We vibe with the kitten suit? Good looking, Daddy. Hold on, I just gotta look at these. Yeah, I think we vibe with the kitten suit. Looks like something will work. Yes, it does. First name, I don't want to name him Mark because my dad's name is Mark. Thank you. If yes, do pop in, but only for a little, because I don't want to take up too much of your time. Good night. Make him market buyer. Market buyer. Wait, that's really funny. I'm gonna name him Market Buyer. Be that dad. Hang on, Daddy. Actually, wait, hold on. I gotta change his eye color real quick. I don't like it. And wait, just realizing Markiplier's a bit tanner than this. Right? Isn't he? I'll say that's good. Master Bearer? Market Buyer, Master Bearer. You should buy one and wear it. Does this look like Markiplier? Hold on. Now I'm like, I cannot remember what he looks like in my head. Guys, I'm going crazy. You know what? Let's leave it at Market Buyer. I think that's really funny. Napkin holder! Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna ask my parents real quick. Market Buyer or napkin holder? Hey guys! Market Buyer or napkin holder? Pick one. Market Buyer or napkin holder? Market Buyer. One or two. Okay. Market Buyer is better. Yeah, my parents said Market Buyer. Well, they said one or two. Well, I asked one or two, and two was Market Buyer, so. I'm so good at naming dads. Fire Mark is a good name, too. No, it's too obvious. We're gonna be that dad. Anyway, had to hydrate with my apple juice. With my apple goose. Congratulations on being a dad. Yes. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Yay! Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Ooh! Am I gay or does she have a biological mom? Bio mom or gay adopted? I'm gonna say bio mom. Hang on. I already chose! What do you want? I'm sorry! I saw the hang on too late. I was gonna ask a magic eight ball. Okay, keep the magic 8 ball on hand because I know there's gonna be more choices. My mom just texted me saying that I was too loud. My bad. Anyway, the only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. A dragon princess. I don't remember crying in that dragon costume. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. What a kid. What a kid. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. She had a horse phase. How many girls actually have horse phases? Dad, I believe you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. How do you say that word? Scummoneyest Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Should have named it. If you changed it if you named it something else, then maybe. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until oh my lord. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. There we go. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Yep. Superior Dad Arms, name of a band. Oh, hell yeah, that would be a great band name, too. Better than... I can't even pronounce it. Scummiest Manifesto. Whatever that was. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who... Oh no. I'm gonna save because I didn't realize I could save when I made the first choice. Did I save? Okay, looks like it saved. Tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, moved her pants during a sleepover. Ooh! Said he is your side piece. He is my side piece. Hey, Kaden, what's the magic 8 ball say? Eight ball on standby for tough decision. I mean tennis ball. Well, that's what... Which option am I asking it? Yeah, the flaming tennis ball one. Yes or no? Oh, I gotta plug in my phone. Good thing I have a charger. Because I actually have a charger for once. Borrowed by my mother. Star say no, no! Okay, what's it say for stealing people's pets? Unlikely. Okay, pooped her pants it is.
Aww.
Dad, that was me. I did that. The save ball is a downer? Yeah, you need a better one. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta go show this to Emma R. Later, she'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you've ever won. Aw, wait, she does photography? That's cute. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning. Oh no! From the cheesy torzata blast. I think you mean poisoning, you know, with a Z. Aw, that's funny. Still can't drive past Fridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. Oh! That's our mom. Our mom? That's her mom. Fuck, is she... Is she dead or divorced? Our mom. Yeah, incest. Really keeping him a loop. Yeah. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decided to break the silence. Ooh! 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 Is the day you were born also an option for the dad route? Fuck, I should have saved. I didn't realize I could say born. Yeah, I was gonna say the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story, is it? We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks at me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her, and says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." So is she dead or divorced? That's how she died? Funny story, car accident. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at our old house. At the old house, I guess. So many memories here. It's hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Can't wait to watch Markiplier flirt with all dads. Hell yeah. You mean Market Buyer?
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window flip? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. Hell yeah. That's a good quote. Memories to make and stuff to break. Remember when I broke the other back window? Well, eating spaghetti. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like really fun. Breaking windows and eating spaghetti. I'm sure the glass would make the spaghetti a little crunchy. That's all I ever want. Crunchy spaghetti. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away as I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So raw. She's spaghetti is just raw. Fair enough, I guess. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh no! Do I have to do it? Hold on, let me hydrate. Hydrate, guys. I can't really do a good announcer voice, but I can try. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay. Maple Bay? God, I fucked it up already. Do a wrestling announcement? I've never watched wrestling. I don't know how they sound. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Which one should we do? You're just a piece of crap. Kaden, what's the 8-ball say? For multiple places to sleep. Well, I'm guessing the censored words. Oh, you can take that off. It's a personal setting. You can unsetting that. But I can read it to you. He said, also, you shouldn't even know anything about stuff like that. You're just a stupid crab who eats shit in the ocean. I am disappointed. Is that what the 8-ball says? Or are you disappointed in me? You're just a stupid should have been motherfucking. I love how the one named Crab is terrified of the ocean. Yeah, that is ironic. Kaden, what's the 8-ball say for multiple places to sleep? Abel said absolutely. Oh, hell yeah! Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit, my fault's Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. We won't be closer to a lot of cool stuff we can walk to so you don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. I mean, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. What are you guys saying? Closets are also good places to sleep. Are they? Yeah, are you Harry Potter? Who sleeps in closets? You'd be surprised. Kaden, is Harry Potter confirmed? When were you gonna tell us? So you won't have to chase down any ratty teens off your lawn. My brother once lived in a tiny closet when we were kids. Oh, really? You should go for the hot emo dad who looks like a vampire. Is he morally gray? Because I was talking to my cousin, and she said pick the morally gray one. Is he morally gray? I cannot remember. It was 1 by 1 feet. Is that small? I assume that's small. So you won't have to chase down any ratty teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm over-exaggerating. It was probably closer to 5. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on our new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Before or after dinner? We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I think one of the most important things you should do is go grocery shopping first. I mean, maybe if you need to hook up the refrigerator and then go grocery shopping, stuff everything in the refrigerator, and then do what else you need to do. I think that is what you should do when going... Would you / have you played Date Everything? But then the fridge. I would love to play Date Everything. I just don't have the money to buy Date Everything. But then the refrigerator would be running. I hate you. I hate you so much. I mean, it's literally a game with a bunch of dad jokes. So why am I surprised? You fucking unk! Anyway. But yes, I would love to play Date Everything. I just don't have the money to download or to buy and download Fuck. You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, hydration. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. Oh, hell yeah, me too. I'm so proud. Hell yeah, me too! Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie. It's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you see all the dogs in the park nearby? Ooh. We need to unpack first, or did you see all the dogs in the park? I don't really want to do the coffee one, because I don't like coffee. I'm immortal. My only limit is my shell. While you birds of wilted feathers and rotting nests, I shall eating because I'm hungry. Damn! That was an attack on me, too. I would have... How dare you? Dogs? I agree, the dogs. You know what? Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I am to interrupt conversations to yell dog and rocket way up. Rocket way up. Did bro just pull up ChatGPT for that poetry roast? You also call me Unk. Oh yeah, I did. I forgot I said that. AI could never duplicate me. Yes, AI could never duplicate you. Because AI is better. I'm joking! That was a joke. I hate AI. I mean, most of it anyway. No one's out there. AI is better. It's iffy. I don't want to get into this. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's like on a middle ground. I mean, you could do a lot. Alright. Hey, it's a dog! Is it? Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. Aww. But then I can be the underdog that gets a movie made out of me when I beat the shit out of it. Hell yeah! If you want to see dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. The only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is... What'd that say? Is never end in the trash! That's what it said. Is never end in the trash. Crab is worthless. All he's good for is making a nice buttered crab. That's crazy. Anyway, Amanda and I began to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. A barbecue at 10 a.m.? It's 10 a.m. What are you doing on the grill? I mean, I guess if you're grilling sausages, then that makes sense. But anything other than sausages on the grill at 10 a.m., what the fuck are you doing? I ate a stick of butter like a candy bar. That count? Yes. No. No. Maybe. I'm gonna settle on maybe. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Hot topics of eating sticks. I want to eat a hot glue stick. Not heated. Oh. Those are good? What do you mean those are good? Am I the only one who dandelions taste like spinach? Recommended? Okay. Yeah, because I know you've eaten like flowers and stuff before. But what do you mean the glue sticks are good? Crow. Glue tastes good? Yeah, you glue eater. This is why you're autistic. I'm joking, of course. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! Of course I got hit. This is why crows are better, Raven. No! Ravens are better because ravens are smarter. Screw you. His frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Aw, man. Woof. Doggy? Doggy? Oh! I know who this is. I know exactly who this is. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw... Okay, hold on. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. I thought dolphins were the smartest birds. Holy shit. Kaden, what does the 8-ball say for hello? So you're wrong, you stupid raven. I'm gonna beat you up and then see what you think after that. Star said no for hello. Okay, what about did you throw this thing at my head? So it shall be. So yes for the second option. Did you go to Hot Topic and meet the goth dad? That's literally where you meet him. You'll meet him at Hot Topic? Alright, bark. He runs around in a circle and he nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom. Pet the dog. Should I pet the dog or should I ask for wisdom? You know what? I'm petting the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. We need chin scratches in here. Did we try the butt pats? Head scratches. He seems to love a good red hub. Red hub? What? Red hub? Head rub. Why did I try? Crow, why do you want to meet this hot goth dad so badly? Because he likes hot goth daddies. What's wrong with that? You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt walks over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Goth is W. Hell yeah. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. Okay, what are you thinking for... Caden, what do the stars say for I'll catch it with my teeth next time? Holy shit, Crazy Dave! His hair needs to be a little bit darker for that, and he needs to have a hat on, but yes, this does look like Crazy Dave. Don't bet on it? Okay, what about the first option? Meet the hot goat that you gotta bring Amanda to the mall. Hey, or pot, yeah. Right, my bad, it's a pot. I forgot it wasn't a hat. Okay, God forbid. I haven't played Plants vs. Zombies in years. Positively? Okay. But I'm fine, thanks. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Yay! I'm Market, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Why did I hesitate on my name, bro? I look over to find over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on her checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. Aw, she's cute. Would you not hesitate if your names were Market? I mean, I guess. My bad. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamov? Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's 10? Why did the music stop when I read 10? Did anybody else hear that? She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening? Oh no. Look at him. He's just so chill. Brian, go on. Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in here. In there. This is like Pokemon. Why do you want to know how old you are? Holy crap, Pokemon's peak Pokemon reference, yes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Market's HP, Brian, is 80. Brian's HP, also 80. Brag, item, flee, deter? Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh, fuck. We're losing. This is literally the OG Pokemon's art style and anything. Is it? And everything? Is it? Kid needs to hit the gym. The gym. I don't get that. Wait, what'd that say? Oh, wait, it just said the same thing. You lose 15 HP. Market's HP, 65. Brian's HP, 70. I think that's deter item. What's in the item? I want to know what's in item. Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. How do I go back? B? How do I go back? Escape? Oh no, how do I go back? What's the button to go back? What if oh god. Are you carrying all this? I don't know, but how do I go back? This reminds me of like what would be in like a Pac-Man song. Just pick something. Okay, fine. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You're really carrying that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started her weekly Whoa. Excuse me. Daisy Daisy just started her weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Aw. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. 50. Brian's 45. Hey, Brian's is 45. We can work with this. Let's deter. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Okay. I thought that was just like talk about something else. I didn't know that was switch. I'm gonna brag again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe? We're taking it out next weekend. Oh, fancy. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh, no. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. But he's still at less. He's still at less. He's still at less. We got this. What were the items again? Maybe I can use something else. You know what? Let's do brag again. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose. No! No! Amanda is a high schooler? Yeah. Fuck. Item? Maybe item. Child art. Spelling bee photo? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this year will be her 3rd win in a row. Ah! Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but this isn't the time to bring it up. He loses 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Man! Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did you have to add that insult to injury after being such a gracious winner? Ugh! So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? Stop being better than us! But yes. We just moved in. You live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? Yes. Apparently. What a lovely place! Well, don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. I don't want to. Yeah, definitely bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Aw, that's cute. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? There we go. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that the kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Or was that? Yeah, that was comparative. Okay, good. Huh? Wait, why are you guys talking about killing me? What'd I do? Wait, what'd I do? I'd accidentally kill her. No! Why would you do that? It's not too late to minor in creative horse riding. Go. Aw. Well, you can stone him, just don't stone me. I'm keeping away from him. I swear. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Byer. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. But then what would be the second bird? There isn't a dolphin around. You can just kill one bird with one stone. You don't have to kill two. Killing two is optional. Inefficient. You would still be some gay. I mean, we're playing a gay dating simulator. What do you think? Like I would drug you, but sure. Oh yeah, well, drug him to do what? Yeah, drug him to do what though? You can do a lot of things to a drugged person that may or may not be gay. Either works. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a nap. Ooh, coffee shop unlocks another person, and I think it's the guy with the glasses. Oh! Alright. I didn't even mean to hit it, but okay. He would do gay things to me, like the gay crab he is. You'd enjoy it! Yes, you would. Do not deny it. You would. Okay, anyway. Yes, you would. I gotta go get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could go check that out. Not by crab. So you are gay. Let's do it. And you would enjoy gay things. Just not... Oh yeah, I forgot. Anyway, we walked down the street to the coffee spoon. Oh, that's cute. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch where I could just drink better coffee at home? On my own couch and not have to make it... Couch? On my own couch and not make it awkward by having eye contact with other people. That is such a real response. By yourself up top. Hold on. There we go. Why would you, yeah. At least when I'm at home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because he's technically not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. That is such a real response. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flushed with hot shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Yes. It's this guy. I was definitely thinking of this guy who I knew was gonna be here. It's the music guy. It's Music Man. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around the well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's up with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. Hey, gets mentioned in this poem I like. I thought it was a good idea to do at the time, and now I suppose it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it, so I can't stop. This guy's funny. Quiet. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed you black coffee. Iced Tekin and Sarah Chai Antwort? I don't know any of these. I don't know what any of this is, so black coffee. Classic. Oh, that got hearts? That got hearts? Hello? I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Why'd I say it if I don't get the joke? So you like your coffee like you make your man black? I mean, maybe. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperor is an amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes, and I need coffee. Go away. I mean, like, go to bed. What are you doing? Wait. It's almost 9 o'clock. What do you mean you need coffee? Shut up, go away. That's not what I meant. I'm gonna head out. Have fun banging, dudes! Might be back. Okay, bye, Kaden. And no, I was joking. But it's like 9 o'clock. Please don't get coffee right now. That's terrible. Unless you're like planning to stream or something. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sits to making her drinks and Amanda and I take a seat in one of the couches. I'm drinking an energy drink right now? What are you doing drinking an energy drink? Bro. Playing poker. I mean, playing poker is fine, but no, not the energy drink. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. That was cool once. The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. A good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Then get a better couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also is just as comfortable talking to other people as you are. Are you trying to set me up? You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. That's so real. See, we're making progress! Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one! Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Market. Oh, right on! Pleased to meet you both. You gotta come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Why do they all have daughters? I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Sure, we'll be in here a lot. You know what? I'm gonna get your guys' opinion on something. Alright? Matt goes to the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Hell yeah. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Many nods vigorously, she knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that banana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think it would be communicated with, Tutter well. We should train for this day. I was gonna give you guys free banana anyway. Right, yes, that. Masters of each a piece, and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. I would sure hope so. So anyway, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think we might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread, Right said banana bread. Oh, wait, did Kaden leave? What about the 8 ball? Ah, crap. Who else is in here? Alright, you know what? First option? Okay. Ah! That got hearts again! What? Alright, well, I'm already off to a better start with him than I am the other guy. Crow, have you played this game before? I feel like you've played this game before. I've played these games before! You know, like the punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. That actually has a nice ring to it. A hard dad? No, I'm too poor. Oh. I'm hard, guys. Imagine being poor. Then buy the game. You said you have $20. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should have just leave saying baby to the professionals. I love every time he bounces like the glasses. Oh wait, maybe not. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds cool when you say it. Oh, wait, I think he's the morally gray one. Oh, he looks like the morally gray one. He's the morally gray one. Oh, fuck. I'm using that shit to buy shit at an anime con. Okay, fair enough. No, it's not him. He's not morally gray! He looks it! Who's morally gray? I swear to God if you say the vampire. I don't think I looked it up. It's the blonde guy, apparently. Which blonde guy? What, the blonde guy that we just met? Like, before him? Or is it a different guy? One that looks like Ken? Hold on, now I gotta Google. Now I gotta Google which one you're talking about. Hold on. Which character is morally gray in Dream Daddy? Joseph? Who's Joseph? Oh, wait, is he the one with those weird twins? Hold on, I'm still on Google, so I'm not really seeing what you're saying. But he's the one with the weird twins, isn't he? I remember this game more than I thought I did. Yeah, he's the one with the pink and blue. From across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, though brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. He's hot, though. This guy here. I don't want some schoolboy. Joseph looks. Is he morally gray? Why is there fan art of him bloody? There's fan art of him bloody. That might actually mean something. Alright, guess I'm going for him. All I want is a hot goth dad. Goth is best. Okay. Okay, I'll play the hot goth dad, and then I'll play the bloody Pope guy, because I am seeing fan art of him bloody, and now I want to figure out why. Look hastily away, hoping he doesn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, What to? I should get back to unpacking. Hell yeah, unpacking! I've got a lot on my plate. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Isn't that right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Then it gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we actually can walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Yippee! First visitor already? I walk through the door. Hello? It's the possibly morally gray bloody guy. Why are you bloody? I don't know. I really want to figure it out. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Market. That's what my name is. Saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Oh, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda come by and she's gone. And that's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Oops. What have you done? That's just in caps. What have you done? Holy fuck. Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Damn! She died? You're not even gonna... Why would you say it like that? Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Well, this is uncomfortable. We stayed here quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but I comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac. I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. So 4 kids is perfectly amount of children to have. This game is really funny. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Aw, the wink. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this out. back right now? You're gonna bring it back right now? He's gonna think you threw them out. And we're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all of those other neighbors' butts. Kindness. Minute and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house it's his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the front. Good eye, kid. We just got the plate. He just left. He's gonna think we threw out the cookies. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Yeah, I knew they had twins. They've got the fucking shiny twins. They got this guy. And then where's the other one? Hey guys, is your dad around? They'll just stare at us blankly. He just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. The mother's genes did not even try.
Hey.
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gently and walk away. And then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes pour into us as we scurry away. Oh god, they're terrifying. Definitely isn't a cult. They look like they're kids from a cult. Is their dad a cultist? I need to know. Is their dad a cultist? Is that why he's all bloody in the fan art? Anyway. You don't know? Alright. I can feel the, gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get off my mind of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Fair enough. Preach, brother. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Market, bro! Oh, hello! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. I think he's like our childhood friend or something. Craig? Bro! Holy wow! I haven't seen Craig in forever. Is it Craig or Craig? It might be Craig. I'm gonna start calling him Craig now, because I feel like Craig is wrong, and I feel bad. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my best friend, Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably won't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time that I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Aw, River's such a cute name. He picks up her tiny whisk and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. And it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She still actually goes by Smashley. Oh no! Smashley is crazy. And we got divorced last year. Aw. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns carrying a River and the twins. It's all copacetic. I don't know what that word is. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? The keg stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg stand Craig? Oh, yeah, that was my old college name. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that thing where you... It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then the drink from the keg. Oh. Right. He was very good at it. I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, and then give up 30 minutes and walk home. Oh, wait, I accidentally skipped that. I think he said something along the lines of, it's never too late to get back into it. I don't know what he was saying now. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Aww. Alright, sure, sounds great. Yay! Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave and puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. I once watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. That's so real. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then he asked him what the hell he was doing. And he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into the boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Come on, Dad. It's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, oh, is she going to college? Oh, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. And I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay all by your lonesome? Absolutely not. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. Stay for the dog! Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, the dog is a lot cheaper than college. He has a point. Yes, he does. No, he will be the dog to the... I forget what the hot goth looks like, and if I agree with you, I will woof at the hot goth. Okay? Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slipped through the mail slot. A pile? Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out once and then throws the rest back out on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Jeez. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Your face drops. No! Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you administration to McGowan. Aww, College of Art and Design. She throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much you put work into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually going to be fine, or are you just saying that? Good. Do you want to hear me bark? Is that why you said good? Do you want to hear me bark? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but no, I just like hot goths. Okay. I probably shouldn't push her on this. Before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Aww.
So, You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. We do? Yeah, and what are your plans? Quick, thinking of plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Ooh! I'm gonna save. Clubbing. Is there a hot guy there? Probably. Yeah, let's go clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids are doing. But I'm not gonna come and pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to. Aw. Go out and watch the game? Save again. The game? Bad be a loser. I want to know what the game is. I'm hitting the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. You do that. I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime at this point. Maybe money laundering at the very least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega? Is he hot? Totally remembered I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. Oh no, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Imagine not knowing how to use your GPS, you fucking unk. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? This question of literally anything. Is he hot? Yeah, exactly. Is he hot? Jim and Kim's, is that what that says? A big burnt out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's. Oh, that's right. That's what it says. I'm so cool. Huh? Alright, it'll do. Hold on. I would like to hydrate. Remember to hydrate. The bar is small and dimly lit. The cracking of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights, why Christmas lights, hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Good thing, boss. What beer? Doesn't matter what beer? There's multiple brands of beer. I just asked for a beer? Alright. Bartender slides me a nice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Is Neil hot? I want to see Neil. Why didn't they make a sprite for Neil, bro? The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I cheer silently on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposite team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion of their team is all in good fun. Oh, hi! Who are you? A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Ew, a woman. Ew, a woman. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. Our market, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah. Preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Hey. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. She's drunk. And she's wearing a cross, so she might be blonde guys. She's actually really pretty. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Ooh, buy her or don't? We're here to see hot men, not women. Not women, don't. What if she gets mad at me? Oh, you will not buy her a drink. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, leaving her sights on the newest. We only want men here. Wait, hold on. I am going to load just because I want to know what she says if I buy her a drink. I would like to see what she says. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this isn't the first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. Oh. What do you want to know? Oh, I get to talk to her more if she stays. Do I talk to her or do I go back to the... You woman, we want men. Yes, we can still have men, okay? Go back. Okay, I'll talk to her on my own later then. Or, like, when you're not in the stream or whatever. Load. Load here. The music is gone when you load something. Don't buy. Setting your nights... I happily watched the game over a beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I am comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from... Oh! Wait! Okay. I'm gonna be her all night while I play poker. I'm a loser who has nothing else to do. Okay, good. You are bringing up my average at the very least. Because I'm still not affiliated. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. Sits alone. Okay, so if I don't talk to her, I get to talk to him. Interesting. Okay. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. He's got a leather jacket. Drake just started playing FNAF Pizza Sim. Oh! Is that that's someone with, Helpy, right? That's someone where Helpy falls, like, every time. Yes. Okay, it's really funny seeing Helpy faceplant every time you test out the mole pit. That one's really funny. Conversation ends where we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. Close? Water break. No, apple juice break. Where did the music go, bro? I want the music back. Title. I can't even open settings here. Are there settings? Where's the music? The conversation ends when we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Yippee! Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man. Oh my lord! I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is born between us, based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Market. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert, check. Why did you in my ear like that, bro? Did you all hear that? It just went Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim here that runs this place? No, that'll be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I will say I love shots. Thank God. Yes, I got hearts. Robert nods to Neil, who stirs up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. With a shot of whiskey? We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Market. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Hell yeah! Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Ooh, there's a hand tattoo? Save. Interesting. Hand tattoo, I'd say. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, okay. That was bad. Never mind. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I don't know why that was bad. I don't want to know why that... Oh, I loaded the wrong one. Okay. Compliment his rugged good looks or his cool leather jacket. Rugged good looks? Your face is good. Good? Thanks. I got the hearts. Your face is good? What kind of compliment is that? Oh my lord. Thanks? Wait, I think this is what flirting is. How did I get a wife, bro? How did I get a missus? You know what? Hold on. I will be right back, guys. Just give me a moment. Oh, no. Wrong one. Okay, there we go. Alright, my gays, I'm back. Sorry. I was getting a snack. That kind of rhymed. The music didn't come back yet. That's gay. Anyway, I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool.
Oh.
Way cooler than I am, at least. So for the snack, which is more just candy, I have a bag of M&Ms. Like an actual Ziploc bag of M&Ms. And I have a Hershey bar. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna tell him the truth, because running from my problems is funny. But I said, my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever, but she's having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Do you not have a child? Hey guys, what up? Be right back, gotta powder my nose. Oh, he's leaving us. He said powder my nose. He's leaving. But we are not seeing this bitch again. Never seen Robert talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert guy has some gruff charm to him. Like a guy that thinks I'm this cool, then it must really be. Oh, he came back! Comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. Oh. You heading my way? Okay, we're walking home together. This is gay. He's gonna go do coke. Oh, wait, he might have actually been. Sorry, I have Hershey bar. Hershey bar good. Meat crunch on Hershey bar. Anyway, Robert and I leave the bar behind to find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house. Which is just a few houses away from mine. He stops and turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Market. Are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or what? Oh, okay. When realization rushes over me, I blush. Fuck yeah. Please, please, please. I guess we're going for him. I head on smooth. Honestly, but I'm not. Sounds smoother in my head. Wait. Hold on. What if I do the smile and nod? Let's do it. Oh, okay, hold on. I want to see. Oh, that was an auto. Wait, I want to see. I want to know what they all say. What does no thank you say? Why did I think that was gonna do anything? What was light on smooth again? Oh, I don't see why not. It's on smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then unlock it, leading me inside. The moment the door closes... Oh my lord! Gay! 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 Yowie, my favorite! Hold on. I gotta make sure. One person wanted to watch me. I gotta make sure that they are... Hold on. I just gotta text them. Real quick. There we go. What was I saying? Josh, are you in the chat? There's no hot goth dad route. Well, I mean, maybe. We can still do the hot goth dad, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know if we can do that. Are you talking about me? Well, no, I was talking about my other friend. She said that's a fire choice, twin. We got gay. We got gay with Robert. Anyway, what was I saying? The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Hell yeah. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything. But Robert's intense expression. God, do I have to read all of this? Should I put like a sexual content warning? Because it's all a black screen, so I don't think there's gonna be anything. So I don't think I should change that, right? Anyway, he kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I comfortably take off mine, too. His hands roam down my chest, and he's suddenly tugging at my belt. Yes, gay porn! Is it porn if it's written? I think it's yaoi if it's written, isn't it? I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No? It's both? Okay. My immediate response was no. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Interesting! Apple goose. Sunlight streams in between this. I guess I don't get to see Hot Goth. You might. Hold on. I gotta see where he is. I gotta figure out how to get there. Just let me go through my first run, okay? But I did have sex with this guy, so I think I am gonna stick with him. But then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and do everybody's routes. I promise you that much. I will go back and do everybody's routes. So let's change them between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait, this isn't my house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Oh, wait, is he in the shower? Please tell me he's in the shower. Hello? Ha-ha! There's a clatter from the bathroom, and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. Oh. That is certainly not what I was expecting. Talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure. The clothes are over there. Damn. Was he the one night stand? Is he the one night stand type of guy? Or is he the one night and then I get attached guy, you know? I can't tell. Because he looks like he's be the one night stand. God, that's a lot of cigarettes and alcohol. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way home when I suddenly remember, Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Bad dad slept with Robert on the first night? That's the achievement I just got. I guess I'm a bad dad. My bad. I slept with Robert on the first night. Does that indicate I could have slept with him tomorrow night? Whatever. Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I had a friend last night at the bar and ended up having a sleepover at his place. Where are the Umas? I left a little while ago. Oh, did you guys have fun? Hold on. Struggling with the rest of with the other half of my candy bar. Give me the Hershey's! Oh my lord, I can't. I just took it out of the package. Oh, did you guys have fun? Yeah. Watch some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You change in your Larlins. What? Larcency? So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's it all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You don't happen to have any aspirin or... Got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what's that? Drink this. The pickle juice? Larcency? Okay, thank you. The pickle juice? Yep. That's what I used once, what I would assume. Oh, you bitch. You drunk and underaged. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before. I won't try it, obviously. Who raised you, Amanda Ann, or give her a stern yet resigned side-eye? He's a big fan of pickles. I misworded those again. Oh my lord, I can't speak properly today. What is wrong with me? Today was a bad day to do a fucking visual novel. Anyway. Yes, I would say he is a very big fan of pickles. Who raised you? Amanda Ann, or give her a stern yet resigned side-eye? I'm gonna say stern yet resigned side-eye. I eyed her suspiciously. I had the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns, dunking several pieces of bacon into the runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Runny egg yolk is the best egg yolk. I cannot stand it if the yolk is cooked. I'm gonna be honest. Two secret 4 options do cocaine together. That's really funny. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little more work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way there. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Just finished off my apple goose. I check my watch, and I am relieved to see that I am only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Youth turns around. Oh! Is this the hot goth dad's kid? He's got 666 on his fucking arm. This is the hot goth dad's kid. Anyway, the youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy lined eyes. Lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, Wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Oh, fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. Ugh. What a crazy kid, bro. Sorry. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-ranking Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh, you're hot. And because he has a sprite, he's probably a love interest. Listen, don't you have a third period to get to? Oh, fine, Mr. Vega. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Market. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Sterlinger's Catches in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does this thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow and makes a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very cool. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that, well, for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? You don't teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. So much for coming in. Oh, thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and been doing rather poorly on tests. Normally, I'd chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, I am going to tell him that we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was on the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is for her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, thinking for a moment, I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? You ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life. Jesus Christ. Especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. She talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Ah! Wait! Let's go to the mall! Let's go to the mall! We can get the hot golf guy! We can get the hot golf guy! Are you happy about this? Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't his dad take his daughter to the mall? Yes. Woman die means woman weak. Stay men instead. Breast promotion. No. Can you get rid of that? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, please. Thank you. This is what you're for. Thank you. Jeez, can't the dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. Sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have their parents' perspective, because, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I'm back because my stream ended. Oh, how was your stream? Just using that in every stream from now on. Yes, we are about to meet the hot goth dad. I did promise I would bark into the mic if he was hot. Because I don't remember what he looks like. I did promise that I would bark. I just want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I hear Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to stay in school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. Oh, boyfriend? What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad? And geez, it sounds like you like him. Ow. I bit my cheek. Why would you? Bro definitely does like him. Exactly. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Oh, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop mall security from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Extend my hand to her. Would you do the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. That would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. When you meet the hot goth dad, you should rate him on a hotness of using... Whoops. You just want to clip my woofing. You just want to clip me barking, bro. Bro just wants a good clip. We order a giant pile of chips and an unnaturally orange cheese. Oh no, I can imagine that. Our school has that. From a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager, we take a seat at the rickety table and dig in. I will claim interest. No, then I want to grab my water. Ow! I'm still not mod sad. Oh. Do you want to be? We order a giant pile of chips. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Okay, I've already read this. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. She sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Even my dad knows what memes are. That is complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people. That gets less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths are already done. Have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? Yes! Yes! You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and is basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Hell yeah! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda.
Yes.
Speech, 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 speech. We're gonna do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate such a historic event that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, on our very own Amanda Ann Byer, had too much blue raspberry slushy on him out near the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders in a goth store, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise, oh god. And her father had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among her possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, somewhat first, then faster and more vigorously when the patrons turn their heads. Some also start clapping. I got my head. Oh, hey, Jane Watts. That was funny. She's funny. I love Hot Topic. Who doesn't? While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead Goth and Beyond. Band. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Over here, a stifled argument over at the cash register. Cash register. Oh, Lord. Woof. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Rate him out of 1 out of 5 to 5 lists. I don't want to bark more! You got 1 woof out of me. That's enough. Do a clip farm. No! I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian Raj. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People need to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it seems I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. Can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Minna trots up to me with the t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it goes. Hey, Dadtron 500. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Oh, that was easy. Thanks. It's only 1 this time. I said, at least it's only 1 this time. Amanda plops the shirt under the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda a bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? That's such a long title. Put a link to it on the... You did not clip me barking. You're joking. At least it was just 1. At least it was just 1. It was just 1 woof. And I have peace in that. Sadly, I didn't. Ha! Oh, hell yes. I have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but there was no hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint dog bone. Put it in media. Hold on. I'm reading something. Hold on. Sorry, I'm going through what's happening in the Discord. Anyway. Find themselves in the greatest prevail yet. Oh no, the ghosts John got control of the truck. I can't steer. Okay. I can't steer them on their damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die! Even with context, what? Oh my lord. Sorry. That's because we're about to die, This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Hell yeah! Try not to make assumptions about people. That's a good tip. Z. Sleeping. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me get 5 more minutes of sleep, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you were excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling foods. If there's food, I'm excited. Oh, I don't have this music, memorized. I assume somebody else will be doing the grilling. It's not my barbecue, so if there's food, I'm excited. My bad. Okay, hold on. I wasn't looking at chat. What is happening? Where to put media? Raven is the best streamer. Trust us with your stream media. Just promoted your stream in another server on. Oh, yay! I was at Applebee's today. Ooh! What'd you get? I'm in love with those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. You should mod Astro. Okay, I guess. Can you give him the role in Discord, by the way? Actually, maybe don't, because of his habit of getting hacked. So do not give him mod in Discord. A whole lot of bacon burger? Oh, hell yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, so, Aunt, you are not getting mod on my Discord server until you have 2FA on. We love bullying him because he got hacked twice. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting it ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Astro, you're on clip duty. I am God. Oh, God. You see something funny, clip it so Revy can post it up on... yes, thank you! Because, oh my god, no, thank you! Because every time I stream, I have to remember, like, times so that I can clip it later. And I never... and, like, there's only a 50-50 chance that I will remember it and then clip it later. And if I do remember it, then I don't have time to clip it because I'm, like, going to bed or something. So that is actually really helpful. Thank you! Anyway. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Wide? Hug? Welcome, I'm glad to... oh, my lord. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the one from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheeks. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Market, and his daughter, Amanda. I shake her hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. I don't. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that Joseph... Wait. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around trying and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs up a small plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. I don't think I'm able to add text channels on Discord. Add a channel for stream clips. Oh! You can't do that? Hold on. I might be able to fix that now, actually. Hold on. I gotta access the roles. One moment. You might be able to... You should be able to do that. Are you on Discord on mobile? permissions. Oh, manage channels. My bad. Yeah, you have the permission now. I'm not sure why you didn't. That's odd. I'm checking the other things that I'm checking your other permissions just to make sure that you guys actually have permissions to do shit. There you go. I fixed it. There you go. Let me know if you can do stuff now. Well, you can still add channels on mobile. It's just a little bit more confusing, but you can still do it on mobile. I was just asking. Did it? Okay, cool. You can put Aunt's link in there, too, by the way. There we go. Crisis averted now. Sorry, guys, for waiting. Anyway, but I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Oh, they're gonna talk about the weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as social function? That's bad parenting. A plate of cookies, it's my new dad. Bye. Mina shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was starting a fit in Dead Bath and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Craig. Wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can be right. I better investigate. Save. Hot goth? But Robert! I had sex with him. I gotta go talk to him. Right? Do I talk to the guy I had sex with? Goth? Goth? Please don't spam in my chat. No spamming in my chat. I should add that as like a guideline. I will chant goth. Okay, but the most people are here. Burger time. Wait, I could just avoid everybody and go burger time. I did save. I'm gonna go burger time. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly topping cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions? You can grill onions on a grill? Oh, wait, I'm thinking... My bad. Why did I think of, like... Okay, obviously you can grill onions, right? I was thinking of chopped onions. I was like, why the fuck would you do that? My bad. One after another, the dads take notice and the crowd forms around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Market, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Nice.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Lettuce keeps saying he has a real quality about him. Oh, the flower crown! Oh, he has a flower crown! That's cute! Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. I love Gaw. I love them all. They're all so hot. Please stop. All of the children boo at the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out. Enjoying the perfectly cooked... I missed that! Hold on. Cooked cheeseburgers. Okay. And then it's just so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It's like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with the other kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book? You love daddies, don't you, Squidward? Yes, I do! Oh, God. Great. It's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes way over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Bobs, I'll help you figure it out. Typing clips. But everyone... Alright, that's fine. Did you make it like a general clips for like other streamers, or is it like just me clips? Oh, just stream clips in general. I see the title. Okay, cool. Anthony, jeez! You are popping off! You are popping off with the clips. Thank you. I need to have a mod who does this. Do you want it to just be you? Oh, no. I want it to be other streamers, too. Thank you, Anthony. You are the best. No. But yeah, I want it to not just be me. I want it to also be like everybody else. Like, if they want to. So, like, that's why I was asking. Because I wasn't sure if you had just, like, made it just me or other streamers, too. And I'm glad you made it other streamers, too. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between... Who? Carmencita and those weird twins? I think they wanted her soul? Who's Carmencita? Welcome to the neighborhood. Successfully complete chapter 1. Let's go! I completed chapter 1 while still being antisocial. And only having sex with one person. Amanda and I walked back to our place. I think I should have, like, not had sex with Robert. I should have talked to Mary. So that I could avoid the conversation with Robert. So that it won't be awkward if Robert and I are in the same room. You know? Why did you fuck Robert? It was funny. We want to go for the hot goth. I think we can still go for the hot goth. I don't know if he'll be mad. Though. Everyone wants the hot goth. I also want the hot goth, okay? I just made a little mistake. That's what one night stands are, little mistakes. And it's a good thing I'm a guy in this, because I can't get pregnant, so it's okay. So I didn't make another mistake. God, daddy supremacy. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Yeah, I got Robert in me too. Oh, God. Yeah, give me a bit of that sausage. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing. I'll say I got a burger in me. But if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that that was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through the other side. We ate Rockin' Burgers today, and that was good. This is a this is a clip farm stream. Apparently it is. You know what? Hold on. I will be right back, guys. Just give me a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Just give me a moment, please. Alright, guys, I'm back. Oh, you guys didn't get me saying Robert was inside me? I'll get that clip later, it's fine. It's fine, I can get the clip later. Welcome back, thank you. What? Why'd you write it like that? Anthony! Oh my god. Not the smile. You know what you're doing, you little slut. You're a slut. I don't know what the male word for slut is, so. Here's a slut. Whore. Now slut is unisex? Okay, cool. I already read this. I was trying to use the stupid fucking controller again, forgetting the controller does not work for this visual novel. Amen. Well, hey, at least you got some cool other dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. We have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Have you ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad? No. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. She's gonna be home at like 12:01 or some shit, you know? And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have any plans tonight? Hit the bar and go fuck Robert again! I hit up all dads? Hell yeah. My plans were to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Fuck all the dads? I will fuck all the dads at the same time! Oh god. Same time is wild. Oh, ow! Ow, fuck! Ah, shit. One of my nails fell off from prom. I'm fine, it's just it hurt when it came off. Because I hit it on my hand, and then it just kind of popped off. That's annoying. Anyway. I'm gonna hit the bar. See how long I work on some stuff. Throw a party. Should I throw a dad party? Party? Got it. A real ranger. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list. But honestly, it's looking tight and you might just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. Oh man, I can't throw a party. I really do hope she had fun. She has fun. I plopped down oh my lord, I can't speak today. I plopped down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. It looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I don't think if I was actually good at cooking. Although I think if I was actually... Oh my lord. I love Markiplier. No, his name is Market Buyer. Anyway, I'd love to be able to use my cooking oh my! Water break! Hydration, everybody! For somebody who does not have, like, any views, I am a very chaotic streamer. Anyway, I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I love the stream. Okay, cool. Man, Gavin Chapman is just the thing. Just caught that. Fuck. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of We Love Ruby Raven streams. No, you don't. You're barely here. You're barely here. You're so mean. You're fake fans. Anyway. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Meat Hell! That... Are you sure that's a cooking show? I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. That was, Gordon Ramsay. Most definitely. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Kiddo, you good? Wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure we'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I pop in for a little bit almost every stream lately. Yay! I'm in your walls. Oh! Well then where are you? Come here! Give me a hug, bitch! I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream. It's a little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. You barely socialized. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really nervous. Now I'm really nervous. No, you're scary. Yeah. Rawr. I'm so scary. I have fake claws on. Like, what am I gonna do? Rawr. Yeah, rawr. Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assugulating my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with the yelling. Bro, this guy can't work social media, but has the vocabulary of Shakespeare. Like, bro, what are you doing? I can't even pronounce half of these, and I'm an English major. Supposed to be, anyway. I'm gonna be an English major. With all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. She's out drinking. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? You English? No. English does not like me, unfortunately. I'm a dinosaur. Rawr. Rawr. I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all of the awful things that could have happened to her. She's probably just not doing anything. Oh my god, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What time is it? What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. Now that I know that she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out a phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. Oh, shit, really? Okay. Imagine speaking English. Imagine being a crow. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously over. Oh, wait, it was an hour and a half, though, wasn't it? Imagine being a dumb raven. Imagine having a face that's so beatable that I want to punch it every time I see it. I'm fucking with you, by the way. I don't. I'm sure somebody else wants to beat you up, though. Like, every time they look at your face. Can I hear that one? Clip. No, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned, I'm gonna say. I have a right to be concerned, because you're my only daughter. I can give you a play-by-play of everything I do I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18, you shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sat down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I'm feeling very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Minna closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Oh wow, my room! It's kind of bland. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Blah, blah, blah. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders in the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. Can I make a new rule on the Discord? And all cats should be called cars for a meme. I love my car. Don't make that a rule. I think it's just a silly thing to do that will be done just unsaid. You know? Not a real one, just a meme rule. I should probably have, like, a separate message for meme rules. I will make that because I don't think you can edit other people's messages. So I'll do that later. You don't worry about it. I am a meme. You are annoying. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, sorry for freaking you out. I trust you to make good choices. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team buyer? Team buyer. That's hurtful. Yeah, you're only annoying because you're in my walls and you're not even saying hi. That's hurtful. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. I think she said something like, I'll make some. And then I said I already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan, which probably isn't very long. Egg. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one thing before you go. What? Hug? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Let me just say this now. Esther had a load of clips for me. Oh, he does? Okay, cool. So I don't have to, like, check what, like, from when he started doing the clips. But I definitely got to get that. One, they're all on the clips channel. Cool. I definitely gotta get that one about Robert, and then I gotta go back, because I think I made a mental note of a time, but I can't remember what that time was. But I remember looking at the time and being like, wow, that's funny. I gotta remember that for later. So I gotta figure out what time that was. I'm just gonna have to watch the, like, whole hour. He is gonna go back and do that for you and mark down the time for him. Oh, really? I can do it myself! I love you guys! Thank you! We are the mods, it is our job. It's my job. It doesn't have to be. But thank you, I love you all. Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I am an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. You want to? Yay! I get paid in friendship. You do get paid in friendship. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. That sounds obvious. No, you don't, friendless loser! That's crazy! No, it's my friend. Sometimes. Can I ban? No, I don't think you can ban a fellow mod. And I don't want you to try it either. Because I don't know how to unban him. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Yay, likes! Try not to make it. Yeah, we've already read that one. I have seniority. On a Friday, what? On a Friday night, you are most likely to. Y'all are crazy. Kiss. I'm joking. On a Friday. You know. I'm fine. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Oh, that's my dad. Netflix and grill baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sleep into blissful oblivion sleep. Okay, I know he keeps giving me options to sleep, but I've not been choosing them. I've been choosing like literally everything other than sleep. No, I don't want to hit sleep because I've been choosing literally every option other than sleep. Drugs. I don't think that's an option, so I'm going to say Netflix and grill baby. Because I know he said he really liked to grill and that he's good at it. So, if you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. Okay, but how are you going to watch it? A boat, obviously. A boat is so funny. Bring Robert. Robert, yes. I would totally bring Robert. Robert's on the boat. What are your turn-ons? Robert! I think so far you guys can tell who my favorite is. Goth Robert. Goth Robert! Strong dad arm. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks. That sounds like, fucking white boy. Go, white boy, go. Manicured long. Oh, no, that's go, white boy, go. Street smarts, top tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. We want Damien the goth daddy. We want Damien and Robert at the same time. I'm a white boy with no sauce. You bland ass shit. You want three? Yeah, is like a polycule an option? Is a harem? Can I have a harem in this game? Because I want all of them. You want through some gay porn? Yes. Tennis shoes with long white socks. I'm rereading them. Hold on. I'd say maybe street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? What? Pro skater who is also an astronaut. The president of space. Gay? Yeah, I wish gay was an option. I'll say a good father. What's your favorite movie genre? Ooh. Whatever will make me cry is crazy. All comedies that haven't aged well. I don't like any of these, honestly. I guess I'd say war documentaries. I do like to watch those, actually. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Oh, that's so real. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together? Fuck no. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Little too early. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson? Being emotionally okay. Napping together, arson, or being emotionally vulnerable? Arson? Okay, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. By the way, you can go for all of them, but by the second date, you will have to choose. Oh, really? Oh, so I can go on a date with all of them and then choose one? Oh! Does that make things awkward later? If I go on a date with all of them, does that make things awkward later? You don't know? Can you Google? This is what you're for. You're for Google, so that I don't have to Google. What do you never leave home without? My sick vape. No, thank you. Sensible cardigan. That's go white boy. Book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Oh no, these last two are so real. It doesn't make it awkward. Okay, cool. You have a choice. Feel the pain. Knife is goth, I have a feeling. But these two are funny. These two are real. Knife? I don't want the knife. I'm gonna go my low self-esteem because that is me. I can put myself in here a little bit, okay? I spent a lot of time thinking about... Ooh, conspiracy theories. I love conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Okay, I will do whatever you guys want this one, okay? Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world, that's crazy. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get my next cup of coffee and lawnmower modifications. Gay goth Robert. I want gay goth Robert. End of the world? Okay. Potential ends of the world. Anthony, do you agree with that? Conspiracy? Ooh. Okay. By the way, Damien is... But I want gay goth Robert! Okay. Conspiracy theories or potential ends of the world? I will be doing... Hold on. I'm going to do a coin flip on Google. 1 is conspiracy theories and 2 is potential ends of the world. Coin flip. Pairing flip. Okay, it landed on tails, which is ends of the world. I will post a screenshot. Oh. I will post a screenshot in the media channel. right now, once I... Oh my lord, once my thing loads, I will post proof. It will post... Where's the proof? I'll post the proof in media. Okay, there's the proof. So you guys aren't... No, I'm not lying because I like to have proof. I should set up my PNG soon. Oh, hell yeah! Clip everyone's to end the world. I do not want to end the world. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at other people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All the dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Minnie gives me a hug. I'm gonna be honest, I thought PNG said Peg. No! Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe I can get my little PNG guy to work. Ha! Yay! I got it to work finally! I don't know why it wasn't working before. What do you use for my PNG? What, to like make it work? I use VOD Mini. Ah, my bad, my bad, my bad. I was hitting the wrong things. Hold on one moment while I adjust my little guy's location to over there, like, because I know Markiplier comes onto the screen around this area, so I don't want to be covering him. Ending already? No, I'm not ending! No, I do not pay. No, I do not do that. And then it gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. If you're parking uphill, be sure to turn your tires toward the... Lies you do? I do not! Oh. Hi, Market. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Manda. I am delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. I love that it's just a picture of her with like a mustache and a monocle. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Market? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your talented and amazing and easy to buy things for daughter? I thought, though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I swear, if a great student, I swear, a great student, bleh! Oh my God! I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Whoop. Ah, no! Okay. I love little Dad Manda. Robert! Okay, what's he say? When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? I trust you, Miso. Gun. Don't talk to me. What would you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. And why did I not get any of these options, bro? Message. Robert! I don't really know anybody else, but I had sex with Robert, so I have to talk to him at least once. Yes, I'll get to him. Let me talk to Robert first. Let me talk to the gruff man in the leather jacket. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I typed a message to him on Dadbook. I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he wants to me back. Hey, it says he read my message. Oh god, he's gonna leave me on red. I'm gonna be left on red. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet. I'm gonna save, because I keep forgetting to save before choices. I can't read. We need a mom version of this game. There isn't? Wait, can you Google? There might actually be one. I swear. I remembered some talk about that. Goth Mommy Robert. Watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos. Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Oh no, I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I maybe watched my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. Jump over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Aw, man, he fucking left me on red. Damn it! I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Save. History channel. No! I hit food! Fuck! It's okay. Oh, hell, meat hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook a 10 minutes? To cook a 5-course meal. What? Wait, and a hammer. Hold on, I gotta read this out loud. You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients. Steak, lemon meringue pie, that's not a fucking ingredient, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves! I don't see a mom dating sim. No! We need Golf Mommy? Yes! Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing and get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Huh. Guess it's time for the good old Chef Buyer to cook a gourmet delicacy. Robert fucking left me on red, bro. I should have talked to him at the cookout! Oh, that's why he left me on red! I didn't talk to anybody at the cookout! Ow! Esther should make a Goth Mommy dating sim with his coding skills. Not yet, but soon. Soon? Mommy dating sim? You're gonna make a mommy dating sim soon? I will be the test player. I will stream my test play. This is total drama cooking. That's funny. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. Microwave some eggs. Ew! Ew! Sandwich. Jesus fuck! Mustard jar? If you can help with the art, I'll do it. I can only draw women, so it's perfect. I make a mustard sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? Hell yeah. The sandwich. A lost art. I admired my work for a second before I clumsily— oh no! Before I clumsily dropped the entire thing on 5-second rule? It's the new house. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong in my mouth. Ugh. I'll learn to draw only goth mommy. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finished my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing the old house, we found a basketball hoop. It would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I would put that. Ow! Ugh, I should have messaged somebody else. I should have talked to Robert at the fucking thingy. Damn it! I can't go after Robert because he's a fucking... But stick people with big dicks? I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. Take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I forgot the rest of the words to the song. Nobody looks behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. Dad? I turn around and see Amanda standing there in the doorway. Oh no! Was it Noah? Oh, if it was Noah, let me at him! I turn around and see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little red, or a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? I found the hoop. I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Save. I spent hundreds of hours learning to draw hot goth mommies. Don't test me. Guys. This is going up on YouTube, by the way. So you better... I can refer back to this video. I will refer back to this timestamp if you guys aren't honest. That you will be making a hot goth mommy game. Anyway, laser the ball to Amanda. Granny tossed that apple, put up a brick, laser the ball. I lead the league in blocks. That's a record for rebounds in my rookie year. You think you can handle this? It's a rebound. Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, that's a... Just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Out of war, bitches! Amanda, language! Sun Tzu didn't care about language. It should be all mommies dating sim, but we know everybody's going for the goth mommy. We need a Robert. We need somebody from like this whole lineup of hot dads. You know, like somebody who looks like all of them. You are a Robert. Yes, I am! I would argue that Sun Tzu didn't care very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as Art of War, you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks it for another 2 points. Seriously, though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw, like, this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet his belly, and I couldn't contain my emotions. Fucking liar! Save! Save! Oh! That was wrong?! You can get... Oh, why are you lying to me? Good thing I saved. Suburb mommy and more. Hell yeah. Long yoga mommy, goth vampire mommy, and biker yummy and mommy. Okay, biker mommy or motorcycle mommy? I need a motorcycle mommy. There's a difference between biker and motorcycle. Cause biker is just like the same kind of person who jogs. There is a difference. And did you mean to say you are the motorcycle? Because yes, I am. Get me under. Oh Lord. We're talking about a motorcycle biker mommy? Okay. They ride you? Yeah. Yes, they do. Oh, dude, I'm cool. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? I've been hitting the mediocre options the whole time? There's hearts with her? That's how Drake gets pegged. I do not peg him. If there's, anything going on, I want you to know that I'm here for you and that I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder crying or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I really appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Oh, okay. Just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I played ball for a little longer, then we cooked dinner together. We managed to almost not burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. Yeah, so Robert never got back to me. It fucking left me on red. What a dick. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with cream panache, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately burst into tears. You are mediocre, Robert. It's too good for you. What? That's crazy. This is why Aunt Thaddy is better, Robert, ignore you. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Yes. Both me and Market replied the same. That's funny. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. Market... Nah, bro, is Market Buyer. No one is too good for Market Buyer. Exactly! No one is too good for Market Buyer. I'm too good for them. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Yes, sweetheart. Yes, he is. He's ignoring you. Eventually, I climb into bed and get some rest. But I can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Because I didn't talk to him at the stupid fucking barbecue! Day complete! What? Rank C? This wasn't its date! Huh? What? Knife Dad 1 out of 3. Wait, was that a date? I just got a progress achievement. I didn't even know they made progress achievements. You didn't send him the right message? I didn't get to choose what I sent him. So I think it's because I didn't talk to him at the fucking thingy, he didn't respond. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna save here. Hold on. I'm saving here. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to test something. Now I'm mad. Cookout. Cookout. Load. Dad tip 80. Please don't pirate games. Okay, you know what? Talk to Robert and Brian. If I talk to them, I want to see what happens if I try and go on a date with Robert again. I just want to see. Wow, save. It's coming. Walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened last night, I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Market! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. 50-inch TV? Game looks great in high dev. Oh, boy. Margaret, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Oh, God. Robert takes a long sip of 50-inch and you? Tasty. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh, God, what does it mean? Yeah, I know. Tasty. I said it before and I'll say it again. Tasty! Anyway. No! Robert robotically extends a hand. Blah, blah, blah. How's it going? It's good. Focuses on the whiskey he's holding. Takes a long sip. Oh! Great! Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gonna stick together, you know? Us dad, Robert has a kid. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stayed in incredibly uncomfortable silence for 7 moments until... We gotta... get off this haunted truck. Oh no. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But the trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. We'll get out of the truck. Imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Are you gonna... I can't make that joke. She's 10. Never mind. Robert isn't good enough for you? Goth is stuff. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, that was such high quality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this icy wasteland. Jeez. But there's a whole food table right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Minnie gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table to eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, oh, Robert disappeared. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a couple of cute kids. What a cute couple of kids. But I turned my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Fuck! Damn it, so he would have left me on red anyway. Genuine pain. I love eating out people's puss. What? It. No need to pause, brother is crazy. That's why Damien McGraw said he's fair. Ugh! And skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. Yes! No, actually, keep thinking about Robert! I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is! I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have this habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too! Kids, right? Why was that a Santa laugh, bro? I love the bear, by the way. Oh, this guy? Gotta love him. We're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well. Yeah, we love Brian. Yeah, he's a bear. God, he would look so much like a fucking Viking. What? He would look so much like a Viking if he grew out his beard. And just kind of, like, braided it a little, you know? Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I have the chance to talk to everybody here? Okay, I will catch up to where I was, but I want to talk to everybody here, okay? I'll do golf next after the group of hot fucking men. I just read what you said. Holy fuck. Yes, Anthony, yes, please. Anyway, Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct. Social and political climate. Oh my lord, stop yapping. Political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, from the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you'd be completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Yeah, everybody's calling you a nerd, Hugo. You're a fucking nerd. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Obviously, I'm going to talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd the resistance training go the other day? Great, little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, Tiny Bro? Craig, that's what I'm calling him. Craig grabs River's hand and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. Keg stand. I mean, he is. That's literally his whole college thing, right? The keg stands? Well, they always are, but it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around again. I'm so sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? Blah, 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 blah. Keg stand, Craig. Yeah. Almost done. The new place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. I'm gonna say almost done. There's still a few of odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. Nice. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a plate cleanser between different types of pizza. That sounds bussin' though. I would do that. As a palette cleanser, my bad. Oh, you changed your color. I got confused for a minute. Because you were red on the entire time on my screen. Ba. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Market, how are you liking the neighborhood? Oh, I didn't notice you guys noticed my presence. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over. What is it, sweetheart? Aw, it's a flower crown. Oh, that's where she got the flower crown! Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before when you put it on. Hey, Market, this is my daughter. Hello. Oh, that's the name, where the name came from. Carmen Sita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. Didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Middle finger got out of the way, out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move for me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around at the party. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest Hemingway. His middle name is Hemingway? That's actually so cute.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette! Wait, I missed the are you smoking question. My bad. Hold on, I gotta find something. I don't remember where I put the M&Ms. Give me a minute to find them. Aha, found them. Anyway. My bad. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. Casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. In the last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants! Nearly burned down half the yard. In the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Ernest, what the fuck? That's a nice orange hoodie, though. I would love a hoodie that orange. Hugo walks over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Market, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Hold on. What are you guys saying in chat? Because I was not reading it. Oh, hey, Winslark! Oh my god, have you been in chat? How long have you been in chat? I'm so sorry. Hello, how are you? If you're still here. Because I didn't notice you were here, so I kind of ignored you. I'm so sorry. Anyway, Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Silence. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Wow, so rude. My bad! Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy! That's actually so funny. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Puts his earbuds in and storms off. Stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Certainly was. He seems nice! Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritative dad. The authoritative... What? The Authoritan... Fuck! Authoritarian. Got it! That's not a word, bro. Authoritarian. Yes, it is. It's a word. I just had to get there. Authoritarian. Okay. I got it. Are you guys proud of me? I got it. Authoritarian. Okay. I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Good job, future English major. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? As cool as a cucumber. See, that, right there. You can't say that.
I don't know.
I can think I'm cool. Or for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I, don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that, as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against. Ha! Ha! He said, come? No, he didn't. Did he? Oh, cucumber. What the fuck, man? I've sent, like, over 400 messages in your stream. Yay! Thank you! People chatting is, like, good for viewership, I think. I don't know. Anyway. I think the fact that I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we were once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I look across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Preach, brother! Yeah, you're right. It'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing the guys talk about this makes me think about my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Market. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. No, I almost hit burger time. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the girl. Hey, we're talking to Goth Daddy now. Yes, you can stop spamming Goth in the chat. I know. Goth Daddy. I said your words. I said your favorite words. Jingle, jingle, goth daddy. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it completes the crimson interior perfectly. We love goth daddy. Yes. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Margaret, I was just having a conversation here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I'm sure it was. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Yeah, it's okay. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I looked over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but if I had to choose, I would describe myself as a twee hipster with more normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity. Bats are cool, though. Is that 13 inches of goth? Is that what you're trying to say? You love the gentleman goth daddy. Astro Def wants a goth. Just spit on him and do other stuff like that? Yes, it's crazy. I'm screenshotting that. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you clipping me, I can clip you back. Through screenshots, but still. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. Put it in media? I will. Are you okay? What is happening here? Did you just have a stroke on the keyboard? No, not yet. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. It's a really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch. His last name is Bloodmarch? That's a sick-ass last name. At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow! Producing a single rose. Oh! Where did that come from? And offering it to Amanda. Oh. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appear and they're speaking in unison. Whoa. Hey. Why don't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Yeah, you really like your fucking wine, you whore. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? I think you did that. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. It's my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Okay. Again, I've seen fan art of Joseph bloody. And with a wife like that, I'm not surprised. I'd kill her too. Tequila. Insert tequila song here. What's a tequila song? Wait, can you post that in media so that I can, listen to it later? I don't want to get copyrighted. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Market yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. The song is... that the only word? Oh, okay. I remember you. Whatever. Snowy. For a young man to speak to his elders, be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Okay, it's funny that the guy who looks like a fucking vampire is vegetarian. Oh yeah, posted in Songs of the Day! What am I thinking? I forgot I had that channel. Anyway. Dad?
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Damien? I love how his name is Damien. Damien, it can be such a good name. And then people diss on the name because sometimes the person named Damien is a bad person. But, like, Damien is such a good name. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo. Ooh! Tattoo? Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. A tattoo on the Christian guy? Oh, is that a tattoo?
Yeah.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Ah. Lucian. Oh, you're showing that to the Christian guy. What is wrong with you, Lucian? Lucian. I'm head out. I'm sleeping. Bye-bye. Okay. And thank you for staying, Crow. Anyway. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. Is it Lucian or Lucian? We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Oh, don't tell him. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is weight. Oh, so he does know. Interesting. And he was just kind of kindly talking. Okay. I expected a worse reaction from Joseph. Nice. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the room with a Bible. I wondered what he did before preaching. Just me and chat again. Hi.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease as he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Oh, wait, I can skip this. Oh! New dialogue! You probably don't know this, Market, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. Oh. Oh wait, I have to hold it down on here.
Oh.
I said I got a burger in me, so I'm gonna do that again because I want to get to exactly where I was. Just because I went back to unlock all of that stuff, I don't want to just like experience it. I don't want to throw a party. Like, you know, do you guys know what I'm saying or no? I said I have a right to be concerned, right? I trust you to make good choices. I said Netflix and grill. A boat. I said street smarts. A good father. We're docs. Ideal date. Arson. Low self-esteem. Ends of the world. Message got daddy this time. No, I gotta talk to Robert. I'm doing everything the exact same way I did before. But I'll message him next. The only reason I was going back was so that I could see if talking to him, if trying to talk to him at the thingy did anything, but it didn't. I hit food channel on accident, but I'm gonna hit it again. Sandwich.
Yes, I'm fine.
Laser ball.
Nah. Yeah.
Handyman, food channel, whiskey, paranoia, bar, bad ideas. I didn't even look at that. I just got like mad that he never responded and that it was a rank C because even though we did nothing.
Welcome.
Use your hips when
You
throwing.
got DADS.
You got dads. Oh. Group chat! Group chat! Hey, up to anything tonight? Hugh and I were planning to go down to the art walk downtown. If you were wondering, I would normally write a letter. Okay. Just transparent paper. I'm a hacker. Oh. Ha! He's so fucking stupid. Mark it! Why? Mark it. Genuine pain because of this. Even my dad knows how to use social media. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Mark it, what's wrong with you? Oh, whoa, why can I see Hugo and Damien's chat? I said that in the wrong order, but I don't care. Am I a hacker? I don't even have hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust my door down any minute. I gotta destroy this computer. Mark it, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God, you guys know how to destroy a computer. You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Oh. The Victorians will look for state information security! Margaret, do you want to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see that art. Cool! It's a 3-day. It's called masking tape for a reason. Well, what's the reason? Bro is so dumb. Yes, I'm in genuine pain because of this. W date with Goth Daddy plus Hugo. Hugo is third wheeling. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I just feel a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Market? What are you doing here? Yeah, third wheel Hugo. We don't care about that. Turn around, it's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist. Silence. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, I'm a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know? Thank God? Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Ew, Ken doll showed up. I want Goth Daddy. Silence. The points get you to heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, this guy's so cool. He's so funny. Anyway, where are the guys? We're looking spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the art gallery. Good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. What a response, bro. You know I am? You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Yeah. Well put, Market. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. Where's Mary? Hold on, I want to see what the other option, not the art is dead one, but I want to know what, I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. All you have to know is that if you're, oh, really? I like art now. I think the first option was funnier. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to save, I meant to hit load. W table. Hold on. You know I am is funnier. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself some tiny wines. Oh, I can save here. Let's talk art with... Dang, where's my... Am I wrong? She almost always has wine in her hand. Can you clip that for me, though? That was really funny. Or, like, jot down the timestamp if you can't. Because Anthony's not here anymore to clip, so it's gonna have to be you. I'll get it done after stream. Okay, I can do that. It's okay. Hold on, I picked up 4 M&Ms. 3 of them were yellow, so I'm gonna put down the green one and then grab a new yellow. Just so that I have all 4 yellows. Anyway. I'll talk with Hugo and Damien. I did hit save, yes? Load. I think that's save. I think that's the save. So what's this in the first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locals within the American Northeast. Have sex with Goth Daddy. Is that even possible in this game? In the art gallery? Oh god. Yeah, that's a form of art. My kind of art. Look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscape like butts to you guys? David and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, market. Hey, this starts is pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes the art is about butts that they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to the group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Also, you can hook up with him? I can hook up with Damien? Or Robert. Because I would love to hook up with Robert again. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think it's the most important is what does this art mean to you? Got that, Just later? Okay. I stare at the paintings, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. Save. It's a butt. Which one should I hit? And what do you think? It's a metaphor for the It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. What the fuck is strife? Trauma sounding often. It reminds me of my childhood. Is that trauma? Yeah? Okay. The gestures, the color, they remind me of my childhood and my parents. Intriguing that you discover something so personal in an image in an image so non-specific. Mr. Buyer, may I ask you to say a little more? I don't know, it sounds like trauma. Certainly, or it's just kidding, it's a butt. I'm gonna say certainly. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that betrayed the raw expressiveness of the human brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of stop yapping! Complementary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-orbital slow down their market. Do us a favor and keep it simple. Yeah! Do me a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, it's definitely a butt. I'll a valid assessment. I can't help but feelings your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist like butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this. Ooh, wow. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just popped my neck. Comparing this piece of the artist's work. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards indisunition. Wow. How'd you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting what the artist chooses not to let in the work be defined by. What's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Here you go. Not here. No, come back here. Oh, God. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You could say that, but you didn't. You could say that you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have intellectual depth of the artistic skill to execute a piece even as a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm just disappointed.
I'm not angry, just disappointed. It's a crazy father line, bro. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like yourself is so bad, your heart would be bad. Holy fuck, that is a crazy line. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. Yeah, I can tell. You know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. Force head over to the wine and cheese table, which is thankfully grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. Nice. Fancy. Hold on, I've got to finish off the M&Ms real quick. We got one last stop on the tour. Y'all feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Hold on. I was chewing, so I was reading that in my head. Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers and leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Meyer. Hesitantly butts. Is sexist a performance art? You're right. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art with almost every other form of art. Ow. Music, painting, photography. Artists use their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, I hit my thumb. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human effort. It's art as catharsis. It's beautiful, Damien. Or that's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noise, Jesus Christ, Joseph, you're funny as shit. If I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I really mean it. Can the goth daddy I just asked to fuck already, bro, just fuck me already? That's crazy. I'm clipping that. Screenshot. I'm gonna send that in the video Discord because that's really fucking funny. No. My cat is trying to open my door. Well, you can't open my door because it's not broken anymore. For some reason, like, my door just kind of closes again. For the longest while, it just wouldn't close properly, so I had to put a gate in front of it. Like, literally a week ago, it started closing again, and I'm like, what the fuck? But I just kind of am working with it. Anyway, if they may have fixed him with a hard stare. Silence. I was going to make a fart noise, but then based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play very well with this crowd. Wise.
Hey.
We catch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
Yay! We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and it's not just what I've learned about art, which was very nice and extremely informative, but I've learned, oh my god, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lured me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like there's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice, what the fuck is that word? Inhaler? Possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, what is that word? Lunchadors? I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yeah. I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of imagery and artwork. Sex, that's my answer. I see. That's what you would paint? You would paint sex? How would you do that? Actually, don't answer that. I do not want to know. Sex has got... Oh, God. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Market? Say. Tasteful nudes of the artist. Hey, that's your answer. Look, I gotta type, and it's obvious, God. Hey, that's your answer. That's your answer. That's your answer. I'm gonna say landscapes. Oh, right. I think I would examine a lot of beautiful imagery and capture it on canvas, and I'm just kidding, it's gonna be butts. This gives me a high five. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? No, the nudes? Hey, I saved. I can go back and see what that, response would have gotten. Load. Load. Let me see what that response would have gotten. Oh no! I hit the food one instead. I mean, I guess I'll read this. Hold on, let me read this because I accidentally hit the wrong thing. I would probably still do lice of various foods, bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it. That might ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. That's funny. Hold on, go here. Let me actually make sure that I don't accidentally skip through. Art is a money-making business. I know it sells! We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Okay, there was no response from that one. I'm gonna go with the food one, because it's wild, I know, right? I kind of liked the response to the food one. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do have dads. I have hot dad. I have got daddy. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards, of course you do, and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to talk about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitably of our own demise or black hats, send me a letter. Goth Daddy. You're so happy about Goth Daddy. On a Friday night, listen to true crime projects while I taxidermy my newest specimens. A coffin. Pronouncing bosom correctly? Wait, how do you pronounce that correctly? Isn't it bosom? What is it? A bat. Aw, that's cute. Foreign art house horror. It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our hearts. Aw, that's cute. An upside down cross. Mortality salience. I'm a simple man with a simple type and simple needs. Goth. I'm gonna message him. Don't use utensils on nonstick frying pans. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little better. I navigate through Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see Damien typing. Then he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? Leaves the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I set my computer and the I sip the coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh god! I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Wait, I didn't get to read it! Hey, Amanda. No! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. NetSpeak, like, how do you guys communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing, Dad. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do? Where's your petting quill? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address this nobleman in regards to your upcoming Devante ball? I don't think we were supposed to read it, because it didn't really give me much time to read it. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or a drowie. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gonna be, though. Great, so what do I just say to Damien? I got this. Minute reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards.
Yeah.
Wait. No! Suppose that's that. Oh! Wow, his house. It's not black, it's blue! I make a short walk over to Damien's house. I guess You can't really call it a house, more of a manor estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other houses in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull out the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker. Door knocker back and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. Got Daddy dungeon. Yeah, put me in the dungeon. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home, take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portrait. Oh no! Crap. Wait, hold on. Noting the oil portraits of whom I assumed are dead relatives hanging on the wall. I think that's what it said or something. Oh. The dog. What the dog doing? Oh, the bones. I noticed the portraits before I noticed the bones. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it cold in here? Where's Damien? Market, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien staring at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I smelled it with the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate with the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern house, any modern dwelling. Oh my fucking lord! Walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a Black Parade poster. Listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era. That's my son's room. You know how rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. Reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. There's a whole library? Oh, look at the butterflies! Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched. Anyway, sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls floor-to-ceiling? That's not arched. That's square. And that's not floor-to-ceiling. Where are the floor-to-ceiling? Why are you lying to me? By the way, I clipped the Gothic dungeon thing. Okay. Fuck, now I have to reread this. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is very clearly really proud of this room. I would be, too. That's enough of the tour. Is crazy. No, I'm going to look out the window. Oh! Okay. I got the hearts. I got the hearts. I got the hearts! I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases... Why does it say beautiful twice there? Well, not twice, but like sentence and then sentence immediately. I wouldn't say beautiful in a sentence and then beautiful again in the sentence after. That doesn't make sense. Sorry. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Aw, that's cute. Damn. He sits and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. You'll need the hearts for Goth Daddy? Yes, we do. Look at the butterflies. Oh, more hearts. So, oh, if I just look at things, he gets hearts. Okay. I walked to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a bug. Yes, see, if I just do things. Look at his no. I took a screenshot of that. Holy fuck. You can do a lot more than just. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, Market, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought it was more trouty novels would encourage use into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pulled out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto? Okay, he likes manga. Okay, that is not what I expected. That is literally the last thing I expected from him. Fucking manga. Let me guess, he's gonna say it's his son's. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke? Oh! I don't think that's manga. I don't think that's manga. I'm buttoning his ninja pants. I don't think that's manga. I think that is, Naruto porn fanfiction. I think that's what that is, because I don't think that happened in the manga. Or in the anime. I think that's... Oh, God.
Oh, my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set upon a beautiful, tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh, my dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damon takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I gotta make sure I get the hearts here. Your home is really impressive. Seems like you've really put a... Oh, that was not just hearts. That was not just hearts. What the fuck was that? Crow, can you clip that? It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this. Got it, thank you. Into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What's got you so interested in goth stuff?
How delightful.
What is his voice? Okay, his voice does not match him. How delightful. Like, no. His voice, that voice line was a fucking turnoff. Well, when I was a young boy, my father, did he take you to the city to see a marching band, perhaps? Sorry? Did you try to see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. It might have made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. Did you clip the me giggling at when I was a young boy? Or no? I'm not No, okay, I can get that later. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it must have happened when you were trying to edit the clip. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate. Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. That's funny. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many... I'm gonna go all the way with him. Okay. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things that happened about the Victorian era. And I would try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to be able to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Am I making way too many sex jokes? Tone it down. No, you're fine. You're good. You can keep going. It's fine. I mean, in my bio, it literally says that my content is for mature teenager plus, so that includes not only just my content, but the people in my chat, you know? So don't worry, you're good. Tell me, Market, do you have any hobbies? I mean, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. But I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Attractive? Please, tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Oh, I should put that on my cap. Quick, sound sophisticated. That's really funny. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I learned how to juggle once. Oh, the soap was correct. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. I'm a writer. I'll write you. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Try the other answer. See if you can get the upgraded heart thing from earlier. Okay. Stand up for yourself. Don't let anybody disrespect you. I agree. Learned how to juggle once. Oh, that was bad. Juggling was bad. Juggling was very bad. I don't even want to know what he responds with. That was bad. Alright, and that gave me nothing. So the hearts were correct. You made me do all that for nothing. I'm fucking with you. I had a feeling the juggling was bad. We don't like being bad, forgot that. Exactly. We can't be bad. Well, he can call me bad girl. I mean, I'll be bad for him in one way. I knew you were thinking that. And Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers. Oh, wait, this is really pretty. Flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Are the word jumbles the reason why he's so fucking sophisticated with his goddamn English? My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. I'm gonna clip this? Okay. I knew you would. You see, it's considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets, to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it is paired with. One had to be extremely careful, even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damon leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Oh god, my neck hurts. Lilium bulbiferum. The orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest? 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Oh god, that's... Thou art the tightest? What does... Those two feel like sex jokes. Oh, 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Hey, that got hearts. The orange lily is actually a symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that is precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What is your favorite type of flower? Oh, sunflowers. Sunflowers. Wait, can I answer truthfully? What does sunflowers get me? They remind me of sunshine. And then you can eat the delicious seeds as a snack. A practical choice? Oh, fuck. I have to figure out what he likes. What's your favorite type of flower? Background mama was clipped. Okay. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little draft of nectar when you pull the stem out. Oh. So, honeysuckle got hearts. Interesting. I'm going to save and then just see what the other one got. What was it? Snapdragons? No! I just hit... Motherfucker. I just fucking hit honeysuckle again. Oh, what a second. What is wrong with you, bro? Snapdragons. Because they're cute. And you can do that thing where they squeeze them so it makes them look like they're talking. What a lovely choice. Wait. Okay, that got hearts. Hold on. Do all 3 of them get hearts? Hold on. Wait. Load. Go ask your mother. Sunflowers? What a practical choice. Okay, so literally anything but sunflowers. God damn it. Sunflowers are my favorite. Fuck. Okay. You bitch. Why don't sunflowers get hearts? I'm gonna go with the honeysuckle route. Go with honey, yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna make sure that I hit the right save, so I'm just gonna load back this. What's your favorite type of flower? Honeysuckle. They smell really good, and then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Remember that when I put a bouquet for you. he would put together a bouquet for me. Excuse me, he's never given me nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I followed Damien around the footpath and admired more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Market, will you excuse me? I must take this. Pulls. Wait, no, keep ringing. I didn't get the chance to listen to it. It sounded nice, though. He pulls out a cell phone. He pulls the cell phone out of his pocket. I'm surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little bit more effort into the garden that Amanda and I had started one time. Our watermelons grew to the side of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh no, you can try again. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. What? I'm on a timer? Fuck. No. Fuck.
Goal!
I was genuinely panicking. How the hell did I get an S+? What? How did that happen? Phew, that was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Marcus, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to. I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything okay? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. Is it Lucian or Lucian? Because I've heard it pronounced both ways, and I've pronounced it both ways in this stream, I think. He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damon and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo's. Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. You want to be Lucian's stepdad? What is it this time? Damien, you have to see to believe. What do you do? Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down to the darkness. Watch your step. Sorry, I heard a sound outside my door. I don't know if that's a cat or a person. Could literally be one or the other. Or both. Because you want to marry Damien the god. Bro, I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I looked into the depths of the school, I recalled the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh god, what are they doing together? Are they making out? Are they gay? We find another teacher in the boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh god, they got in a fight. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around at the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Oh god, they got in a fight. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. But they should be gay. Hey, this music is nice. Kind of creepy, but it's nice.
What?
His voice. God, it would be so much better if it was deeper. His voice should be deeper and sexier. Why is his voice like that? His voice is pretty boy energy, not sexy vegan vampire. We need deep voice goth daddy. Yes! You can't be... Okay, maybe a hot take, but you can't be a good goth without a deep, sexy voice. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Did you try to cask of our Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's cask of, I can't even pronounce it! Amontillado.
Huh.
It's classic Edgar. It's Edgar Allan Poe. Damn it. Short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into his cellar, and then promises of... Oh, I've read this! Then buries him alive behind a brick wall. I've seen this! I've read it, bro!
Oh.
It's a lovely story. So, wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process there? Was Ernest just going to sit there while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, and then he realized I had lied about the wine. You were cackling malically. It sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad.
Whoa.
It took you 20 minutes? So we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you to an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and read a review on the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, it was me teaching him a lesson. That's the real name, by the way? I know. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are really telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever this was again. You two are both suspended for a week. They high five. That's crazy. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Ow. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and I begin to drive home. Lucian immediately pulls up his hood and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damon's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring at the window. Love you too. Aww. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops... I don't know how to pronounce it. I feel bad. Is it Lucian or Lucian? I know nobody can answer this for me either. Hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you, and I have a lot we need to work on. It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There's that, yes. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Whoa. They got the hearts and the Eggplants. See you around.
Oh,
It would be my honor and my pleasure. Why did he moan into the mic? And Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching?
Yeah.
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Okay, I hate this show. Oh, what just happened? I accidentally skipped what she said, and I feel bad, but it's okay. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expression, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to. He lured Ernest into the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage, and then tried to brick him into a wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? I read it, you dumb fuck. She live streamed the entire thing. It will be my pleasure, actually. To do what? I missed it. When did you say it will be my pleasure? This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Because he said it will be a pleasure to hang out. Oh yeah. Eat a lot of broccoli. They complete. Ooh, what'd I get? No friendship?
my dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so I have no friendship. I guess like a little bit less than half family vacation because I can see that my little guy's in the way. A little bit, like maybe a fingernail size of Hojo Suma. Less than that, Edwardian. Then you guys can see what's underneath. But zero friendship, yet an S rank. What does that mean? Interview with the Vampire, 1 out of 3.
Welcome. You've got DADS.
You've got dads. Oop. I can hear a person going to bed. I might have to get off stream. Yeah? Okay, good night. I'll be quiet. Good night. Hey, Market, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Would I actually like poker? I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obliged. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money! Those are the names to each part of the date. The friendship thing and the other stuff. So how did I get like 0 friendship, bro? Lose that money! Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel more comfortable. How many dad tips are there? Matt invited me to poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Excuse me. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. It's just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Saving. We passed through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, ow! You probably didn't get any hurts. And there wasn't any multiple. I got a lot of hearts. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I got so many hearts. I got some of the eggplant hearts. You knew that. During the friendship part. It was the first part? Oh, the first part? What, like when I first met him? We passed through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, Joseph, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Robert! Like in the very beginning of the house. Oh. No, I couldn't do anything there, though.
Oh.
Mark it. Glad you could make it.
Oh.
So am I. Just like to take all of your money. And just like the old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face, obviously. Save first. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at... Hold on. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Okay, hold on. Load. I love poker? Yeah, I can tell. You've been playing it the whole fucking time. Gambler. Tell the truth. I'm still terrible at poker. My tell is sustained. My tell is a sustained childlike giggle.
Nice.
And there's no way you're bet out is Joseph. This is basically my kidding. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought the pigs in a blanket? I don't like those. Not Craig.
Oh.
Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. I see. My bad. I'm gonna be honest. When they said poker, I was thinking fucking pool, not poker. I don't know why, but my dumb ass was thinking pool instead of like what poker actually is. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily and I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like, Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second.
Oh.
I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side.
Oh.
See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah. Are you a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Or Johnny's? This is why I love Robert. He can get me the good shit. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours at a favor call. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Can I take you up on that offer? I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. They're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Blair and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. She saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and won't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. Oh. One night, I walk in on her and she tried to take the doll apart and see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt goes another hand. We quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in a blanket, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I see it now. Pierce the kale chips. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused. Confused? You're telling me MC doesn't listen to Pierce the Veil? This guy's a chud. Maybe it's not in any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned out by coffee shops before. Been burned too badly by coffee shops before, literally, not figuratively. That cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna be for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I have a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got Lily's Okay, Lily's 18-year single bed sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral.
Oh.
Now you're talking. My language. He throws the keys to his truck on his table. She's seen better days, but can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground.
Hey.
Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately falls. Do the cards, bra guy. Are you guys sure you wanna? Crow, can you get rid of that for me? Crow, delete it now. Unless you're asleep, then I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Yep. I know when you got quieter and started talking less, you probably fell asleep. So, are you guys sure you wanna?
Oh.
You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stirs daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation, at times in his life, his only time, his only home. How can he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig, I wasn't always like this.
I don't know.
I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps, but it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pie Go in the back room of a cheese and tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near. God. No, I'm back. Sorry, I went upstairs. Oh. Well, welcome back. I assumed you fell asleep. Because it's like, well, there was a bot in chat and I was asking you to delete it, but then I did it instead because I assumed you fell asleep. Woke up in a ditch near Zaizu Park and had to make a new life from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depth of human fear. I missed, loved deeper than I ever had, lost all of it many times over. Also, you sound tired as hell. Well, it is 1 a.m, and my parents are asleep in the room next door, so I am trying to be quiet. I've seen my own death, Greg. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Dude.
Robert... What? You should go to sleep? No. Not yet. Bestie, I'm allowed to stream until 2 a.m. So, unless I get tired before then, like really tired, I'm staying up until then. Offering your house is wild. I know, right? Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? I accidentally hit the button, my bad.
Oh.
Craig wipes sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours. That's why you don't dance with the devil. So what is it? What is it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Oh.
Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. Sure thing, I almost had a heart attack. Sure thing. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, mark it. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. I hope Craig wins. I want to see Robert lose his house.
Welcome.
That's crazy.
You've got DADS.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to click on Craig. But I might as well read what it says. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. God, he sounds like a fucking nerd. get one last good cardio session in. A box of energy bars, a sub 6-minute mile, beer pong world champion, buddy cop movies forever, scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. Bro's gonna become a cave diver. Get an extra tube of energy gel. My old time at used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? That's sad. No, I want to get everybody though, so that then I can come back to the save. I want to get like everybody's first date, so that then I can come back to the save when I want to continue everybody else's storyline. You know, well, I might as well just go with Craig, but like so that then I can like go back to the save, and like Craig Khan. Wild name. Why is that wild? What about Craig's up to today? An update through Craig's guidebook and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. One passage passes before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages. He logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I'll walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. Open. Oh, her room! I'm gonna go. Just message me on Discord a timestamp if you need me to clip something. Alright. Well, I think I might actually. And, good night. I might actually end stream soon, though, because I am getting tired now that I think about it. Damn it, you shouldn't have suggested that. That's your fault. It's your fault that I'm tired, because you suggested going to bed. How dare you, you're so mean. I don't even remember if I have anything to do tomorrow. Love you, bestie. I don't want to wake up my parents. Oh, and this has been running for almost an hour and a half. Jeez. Or an hour and a half. 5 hours and a half. Anyway, let's continue. For a bit. I open my door. I gently open the door. I open my door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. Jesus Christ. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go?
Oh, no.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear, and then you took me to the first game and someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off crying. On the field crying. And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Ugh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Dad.
So when did the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and kids start running out on the field. I can see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume. A pancake costume? There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess he's the mascot. Pancake mascot? Hell yeah. Reading the kids Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh, man.
Choke up on that bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? And that's the balls are relatively hard. Wait, sorry, I missed that. That's despite their name. Okay. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Hold on. I'm gonna find the funny one. Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who am I to assume that for? Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any of the other dads while we're out here. You watch a bunch of softball innings. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team well, and it seems like he's pretty good with kids. Hold on, I want to see what the other options got. I want to see if there was a funny or like a good one, you know? Wait a second. Bum, 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 bum. I like the music. What's important is that you're having fun. Go friendship and kindness. And Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya. Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. Watch a couple of these. Okay. Save. Once this finishes saving, load. Oh, what does the first one do? If you're parking up... Oh, man, I didn't see it. Keep your eye on the ball. Also an eye on the bat. And on the outfield. And the other players. Just keep your eye on all the stuff simultaneously. Nice. I'm gonna go back to the first one because I like that one best. They aren't ready for the major league. Blah blah blah. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Well, it's amazing how hard they're all hitting the ball and how no one has run off to the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposite team is up bat. They hit a fly ball out of center. The tiny girl tries to get under the ball, but misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Aw. See, it's a complete justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline for her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. She carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was once a guy who oh my god. It's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer? How did you do that? Teach me, bro. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watched a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots have given up by this point. I see an outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. How old are these kids? A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory, and oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Close my eyes and brace for impact. Saving. Silence. Open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. Whoa. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. You saved me and you caught the ball. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. She's so fucking cute, bro. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the line of girls, as the girls line up to shake hands. Good job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's sitting with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's good to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Blair and Hazel? Oh, twins. That look exactly the same. Almost. Their hair is different. Yeah, twins usually, change their hair. And that's how, you can tell the difference between them. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but if I did, I'd be doing it constantly. Yeah, I take all of our math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad and I tell them I'm Blair. What? We will talk about this later. Market grow. I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang out. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. Taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, is she trying to flirt with him?
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if I can... Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration will we have without our fearless leader? Yeah, she's trying to flirt with him. She's trying to flirt with him. She's trying to flirt with him. Even, look at River. River is so unenthused. She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him the goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Matt and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Mom looks at me slightly, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. You can see it in the corner. It is Thirsty's Pizza. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the pizza we used to put in our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and taco fillings inside? Pizza co's. I can never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then. We were elastic. More able to handle the toxic waste we put inside us. The good old days. The kiddos run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizzas. Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Greg as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for watching. Oh my god! Butter guy. Hi. Oh no, I thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day how great you are. There we go, I caught that. Finally, you're streaming again. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm doing a late stream again, because I haven't been able to do late streams. But summer's coming up. I haven't graduated yet, but I have done all of my exams. So, guess what? What? Oh, you guess what, by the way. Well, after you tell me what I have to guess. Well, wait, no, you say your thing first. Give me the life update. Why did the banana go to the doctor? Because it wasn't feeling well. That's funny. Well, you guess what now? I made a Discord server. I finally have one. Yes, it's been up for maybe like a week. But yeah, I finally made one. Oh my god, yeah. I have interesting news. Oh, okay, cool. What's up? I'm gonna keep reading this while you're typing. I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have my own kids. It's been so hard since Daniel. Oh, that's Martha. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role in their lives. Oh, wow, everybody, all of the girls. Well, I may or may not have an online fanboy, but oh, ooh. Do tell. The minute I look at each other again, Craig is getting it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
Oh.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom, and what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Smokescreen Martha. Okay, well, congratulations on getting your online femboy. Hell yeah. Create a diversion, tag team with Amanda or Smokescreen. I'm gonna Smokescreen. Alright, we're going back to my wingman days. Gotta run that blocking play. Someone joined in Discord. Was that you? Let me open up the Discord. Butterman, hello. Nice. I'm gonna welcome you. Badly. I had nails on. Can't make promises. I put nails on for prom, which was, I guess, technically 2 days ago now, since it's 1:28 in the morning. But, since I haven't slept yet, I went to prom yesterday, and I had put nails on, and so I can't type correctly because they're long. So I keep typoing every time I write something. It's like terrible. Typing. I did. Did you see my welcome message? So, Martha, it must get lonely without Daniel. You know, I also happen to be an eligible single father. Look at my eyebrow thinner. Pass. I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Blair tonight for the sleepover. Yep. I'm pretty excited about it. Act like those accountants and write one word every 5 days. Hold on, load. I should throw him a bone here. Tag team with Amanda. Give Amanda, you know how what guy? This guy? Craig? What's he look like? I give Amanda a knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Went for fucking bed 10, except they do. You're right. Bro, you're right. Also, what is your username now? I know you changed it to like many variations of Guy and Butter, but Guy Tickler of Buttered Balls? What is that? How did that happen? Like, what was your thought process here? I'm so curious. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and she looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I want to projectile vomit everywhere right now. Words projectile vomit and right now you just seem to get everyone to clear out. Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha, you're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning, and it's pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Marta shoots me made a weird look. This con is going sideways. Long story short, I had an illegal club running. Because, what? Hold on. I had a illegal strip club running and I had to change names because cops found it. Oh, right? I see. That makes sense, I guess. Such a common problem. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely had that problem before. Don't you worry, you're not alone. I should have known that a mom of all people would know a fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away and now I'm fine and nothing's wrong. She turns it back to me. Talk to Greg. What about the other one? Anyways, I'm pretty happy right now. With your femboy, I'd be happy too if I had a femboy. Well, the first thing that comes to mind. Who watched Long Haul Paranormal on Ice Road Truckers last night? What? Tell him if Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop and was also that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog grill. My cutie boyfriend said that I'm his best relationship so far and that I've already won his head. Are you sure you haven't won his head? I'm like a puddle now. Aw, that's cute. You're cute. You guys are so cute. Hold on. My sister sent me a weird text, so I'm asking if I'm making sure that she's texting the right person. I'm insecure, so I am pretty scared all the time. I just want. Aw. You'll work it out. I'm sure you'll work it out. Hold on, I'm replying to my sister. She said good morning. It's my first relationship in like 2 to 3 years. And that one was more. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I'd be worried too if I was you, I'm gonna be honest. I nudged Amanda for support.
Hey.
There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls, and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. So if you look at it... Yay! I'm glad things are working out so far, and I hope that things continue to work out for you too. Because you seem really happy, and that makes me happy. I haven't seen that.
Oh.
I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much in common. Damn. She turned it back to me and aw, damn. She turned it to talk to Craig. So I'm talking Hazel and Liv tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help after. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. I don't care if this sounds, but I call him Cutie Patootie. Aw, that's cute. It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear, if we have to buy it. Martha stumbles off toward her kid. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. The only sad thing is that he's in the States and I'm in Europe. One time. Oh. Najiro was... What? Is that from like an anime opening? That sounds like it's an anime opening. Which reminds me, there was a Naruto porn earlier in the in this game. Ninjago, I don't think I've ever actually watched Ninjago. I'm gonna be honest. It's on my list if that helps, but I haven't actually sat down and watched it. Now you make me sad. I'm sorry. Okay, next time. Okay, I will definitely have watched it by the next time I stream. I swear. Now I must want sex. What? It is on. I have been meaning to watch Ninjago though, so. When I first came in. Oh, right. I said 1-6. And one instead of 1-6. Yes. My bad. I forgot. I forget things a lot. And you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad? You have dementia or something? Yes. Hey girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Greg looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Aww. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. Wait, those are girls, huh? Yes, those are girls. It's all good, Betty. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. There we go. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Ooh, you made a poem? I would like to read it. You can either send it here or, like, send it to me directly. Alternatively, you can put it in Discord. Like, the Discord server. Oh, roses are red, violets are blue. Why are your doors and windows? Wait. Hold on. No, hold on. This is too good to not put in quotes. Do you want to be anonymous or do you want me to tag you? Because that's really fucking funny. I'll tag you, okay. Well, wait, sure for anonymous or sure for tagging? You just said sure. Bro, I need more than sure. It was 2 options. You can't just say sure to a 2 option question. Yeah. Bro. Alright, I'm tagging you. Unless you say no in the next 3 seconds. I don't give a fuck. Okay, cool. People need to know you're funny anyway, so I gotta tag you. Butterman. Hold up, my friends kept like clipping me earlier. What is that reaction image? What is that, bro? Anyway. I have it in general too, I put it there as well. Okay. You know it. A minute and I pull up to a machine that's pretty hot. What? A minute and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score, then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets a multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Ugh.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda stresses me. She's in her zen zone. She fights violently, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score. I just feel honored being able to watch. Amanda looks like she's the kind of no! She wouldn't. She wouldn't, I swear. She wouldn't. I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Oh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I can say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it's just, he seems like so much, it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he, lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Older. Janet made the machine tilt. Pinball machine tilt. There we go. You stone harpy. What? I don't know what that means. What?
Aww.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Dude!
Bro! What's going on?
Oh.
Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be stuck here the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Huh?
Yippee! I hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Gay! But it's not who we're going for. Yet. River burps. Aw. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing a ball at me and running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
Oh.
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab. There's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back at my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. Good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand.
Oh.
It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Save. I want to finish the date at the very least. And then I think I'm going to head off to bed because it is 1:46 in the morning. Ask about business. Ask about... Oh! Okay. So softball coach is the life... So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
I'll admit, I was a bit hesitant at first. Blair and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but nobody was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be a bunch of afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're freaking, they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. A child jump scare. Yeah. Ask about business. Oh. So you run a business now? Yep. We sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he's making killing.
Oh.
If you ever need athletic gear, I got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rip your leisure brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That's the glorious lifestyle. That is the glorious lifestyle we're catering to, yes. They should have added blinking to the game. They do blink. Be right back. Okay, but the characters do blink. Ask about kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3.
Oh.
Neither can I, you know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Blair and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me. I would still be proud of the life I lived. Tonight, it's nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit.
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. I think I always like that.
Oh.
Actually, this wasn't necessarily as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Yeah, 'cause you're gay. What are you interested in? Gay men. Peace and quiet. Men. That hot silence. Men. What? What did that say? The ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So the moms can head on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. These kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down, right?
Oh.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. I meant it was red all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. Safe? That was planned. You probably don't teach them more advanced techniques, so but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with teeth all the time. I still got it. Maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. No. Can he kiss it better? Can he kiss it better? I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well. I got the kiss! My bad. Gary! Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. The lights are on and the The lights are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy. Must be getting tired, huh?
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... you get older in life, and it just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Bro.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence, it was a parking lot with a bunch of... Wait. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh, man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. The longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can with the baby. Can manage with the baby in between us. Never enough time. Hi, welcome back. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I got the kiss on the forehead. I just read the screen title. Oh, hell yeah. Who the fuck is the hot dad? All of them. Butter, all of them are hot. And I got a kiss on the forehead from this one. Here, I'll show you. I'm just hotter. I'd like that. Hold on, I'll show you, like, all of their faces in a minute. Once it's, like, the screen pops up to talk to them. Again, as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil. Figured I might as well do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter and lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync, or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Oh.
Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. Hold on, what were you saying? But Sunday was a sad day, but the day before was a Saturday. Why? Why was it a sad day? Wait, are you a day ahead of me? It's Sunday right now. At 1:54 in the morning, it is Sunday right now. Is it? Are you a day ahead of me? Oh, Saturday. It took me a minute. My bad. I'm running on that, like, low energy. Took you long enough, you slow. Yes, my bad. You did this with your good art. She passed me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Everybody, I feel like every dad says, I'm gonna hit the hay. My dad says that. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Date complete. Haha. Baby boomer, home cooking, run, sports, softball, thirsty. Ooh, S rank?
Perfect.
S rank is crazy.
Welcome. You've got DADS.
Keg stand champion, 1 out of 3. What are you? Hold on. Dad Mazon. Hi, this is Steve from Dad Mazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants. I'm wrapped in a waist down to bed. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be down. Hold on, I gotta do this part. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Moving Pictures, hands down, is the best Rush album. Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album. Okay, cool. Figured that out. Ooh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Open up the box and start pulling out the packing peanuts. Man, these socks are reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies. Oh boy, I don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Right.
You gonna order dead butterflies online? Wait, these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, I love you. Take a look at the box. Oh, this address is to Damien's house. Sorry, I got excited. Butter, you are going to love Damien. Maybe. He's this hot fucking vampire guy. This goth vampire. Who doesn't do vampire things, but he looks so much like a fucking vampire, bro. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Buyer, what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh, the eggplant. The eggplant! I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Yes. Alarm bells ringing in my head. This is how you die, Markiplier. Even if you die, it's the Damien, and he's fucking hot as shit, so it's okay. Sure. And Damien leads me into his study where he sets up some of the workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Yeah, I already know. I went to his house. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. I already did his date. Very proud of my little collection. You do all this by yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easy to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Even takes a seat. That fucking little one posing son. Maybe. But it's the hot of both. I mean, look at him. Goth daddy. Anyway. Voldemort is anything but hot, bro. True. You're right. Well, I mean, his human form was hot. Kind of. He's like, not human, but like his, the fuck is his name? Tom Riddle. Tag you right? No! Get back here. How dare you? I'm tagging you back. When I catch you. Butter when I catch you. And Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Oh, pretty. I'm hiding. Damn it. You hide so well, I can't find you.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise. That's turquoise, it's black. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous. Oh, okay, iridescent green color. That makes sense. Oh, the pigment on this one is nice too. Always pinning a butterfly is... Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll pin through the thorax. Can you say crazy? Crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Left me in a rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They left me in a room. A rubber room. Rubber room. I didn't even finish reading that. On the styrofoam carefully. Oh, I can't finish it. I can't finish it. Damn it, I missed it. That's okay. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in. But I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. Take a closer look at Damon's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing with my eye. This one's so pretty. Damon takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. It's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here. I think this would look lovely on your... Oh, I couldn't take this.
Oh,
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. Yes! Yes! He gave me a butterfly. Wall of text downstairs. How dare you? I'm scared. Butter, I'm scared. How dare you? What have you done? If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Haha, I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butter fingers. Ha! Hey, Butter, they mentioned you. Butter fingers. Butter. They mentioned you, Butter. You got mentioned in this daddy game. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Yes. Yes, you are. Damien walks me to the door gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Margaret. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Yay!
Welcome.
Welcome.
You got dads.
You've got dads. Save. Anyway, I think that will be the it. That will be the it. That will be the end for today. I hope everyone has a good day, a good night, and I will see you all again at some point. It's 2:04 in the morning. I would like to go to bed. Bye. Bye squared. Bye squared.